Noise. 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 Noise.
We made a choice, go fight against your fate. Pain will come with the blade. Pain will wake up the despondent crowd in the storm and world somehow. Unsheath the sword not to kill. Unsheath the sword to end those clouds above the ground. Wake up this time.
Noise. Noise.
We made a choice, go fight against
Well, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. Welcome to the stream, everyone. We are yet again live and doing Honkai Star Rail. That's right, we are gonna be finishing the Zhanzhou Lo Fu. That's right, that's what's up today. So let's just go through what we have been through yesterday. If you're just tuning in and have no idea what is going on, let's catch up on the story just a bit. Just a smidge. So, what has happened? Well, quite a bit has happened actually. What is happening is that we have Danheng, right? Let's talk about Danheng. There are a few story plots that were going on, but let's talk about Danheng first because that's the big one. So, for those of you not to know, Danheng is one of our characters, one of our companions, and he is a quiet type that likes to spend his time in a library. Nothing wrong with that. I do like myself some reading too. So, he has been born on Zhanzhou Lo Fu, and he has been exiled. And there was this like weird air of mystery surrounding all that. And we go in, and he decides to go in as well, and there is a separate story where he kind of travels through the Zhanzhou Lo Fu. Not necessarily needed because nothing really happens. I mean, Locha is introduced, so I suppose that is we're gonna be wrapping that story up in the epilogue of the Zhanzhou Lo Fu today, because Locha is a mystery, of course. But so Danheng turns out to be, spoilers, not actually human. That's right, he turns out to be, what is it, Vihidra? Something like that, if I'm pronouncing that correctly. Basically a species that, as they grow old, they go back into the depth, go into the little egg, and then reborn, reincarnate, as little babies, and then they go through the birth cycle back to... Well, good morning, Sai. Good morning. How are you doing, Big Cheese? How you doing, man? I hope you have been well. We are almost done with Zhanzhou Lo Fu. I was just catching up on what has happened so far, man. We have discovered that Danheng is Vihidra, or whatever the race is called, and that he was big, exiled, flaunting the rules until he got skinned alive, and yeah, removed all his scales. So basically Dragonkin, right? That's what he is. So, Dragon Man, that's it. So we have met him as the Imbiber Lunae, and we have imbibed some stuff, and spat some stuff out as well. We have finally realized that it's actually the Eon of Destruction, an Antimatter Legion, that is behind all the trouble on Zhanzhou Lo Fu, and we have killed the Big Mama. The avatar of abundance that has been possessed by the Antimatter Legion. So that was quite shocking, of course, and that gave us kind of an indication of how powerful the agents of the Eon of Destructions are, because they've been basically laughing at both the Hunt, Eon of the Hunt, and the Eon of Abundance, which is quite funny, to be fair, at their inability to do anything, right? So that was interesting. So we're now at the epilogue part of the game, and we're gonna go in, and we're gonna start playing. So Let's dive in, shall we? Ah, yes. All right. So I am here. The reason why I'm here, I was just getting my trailblazing levels. And I'm actually thinking maybe before we do anything else... Ooh, what's this? Dreamjoy TV. Who done it? Well, we still... Complete prerequisite missions. Yeah, we still can't do anything. We still can't do anything with any of that. Because we are all locked out. Subsequence perform a long road ahead. I think we're on that mission right now. Alright. Okay. What's this? Feast of the Seeds. Pure Fiction has been updated. Ah, yes. Can I actually do Pure Fiction? No, I cannot. I have to go through this mission first. She needs Pure Fiction Stage 2, so we can't unlock her. Forgot how Memory of Janjo Stage 1 to obtain character Yukon. Let us actually, we're right here. We are right here. Let's see if we can obtain Yukon.
Do you want to enter the Forgotten Hall?
Do I want to enter? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Let's have a look. Have I tried getting links? I have not, because I haven't unlocked the prerequisites yet, Sai, unfortunately. Enter the Voyage Novice Astrager. Okay. See, we need two teams, right? The Janjo Lofu, right, okay. Yeah, we still need two teams. Oh man. A level 50 recommended. Okay, well we might be able to get this. So whom shall we go for the let's left trigger switch? Right. So let's choose our second team. And do we need sustain for this? Or can we get away? I don't need to get 3-star? Oh, hey, Jancy. Welcome back and welcome to the stream. I am doing fine, thank you very much. We are just starting and... today's plan is to wrap up the Janjo Lofu storyline, so we're in an epilogue. But before we do anything like that, we wanna get ourselves Yukon. So we're gonna start with Forgotten Hall and go through that, and then we're gonna dive into the story. And how are you, my friend? I hope you're doing well. I hope that your week has been going well. Right, so Sai says that I don't need to get a 3-star, I need to just win. Okay, fair enough. Well, it's good to hear that. It's good to hear that, Jency. I am happy to hear that. Hopefully we can make it better. We can make it better here. Right. So maybe the sustain here is gonna be our fire MC, right? It's not ideal, but it is what it is. Right, over here. We can do this and this. And this and this. Probably it's not a very good team. It's actually pretty awful team. But maybe we can scribe by. Maybe. I mean, to be fair, I think in okay. Actually. So instead, let's have a look. Right. So instead of her, let's do this. Let's do this. Right. This is a little bit better. This is a little bit more ballast. They're just basic enemies? Okay. See, I'm on level 12, I think, of the original Forgotten Hall. Apologies. Apologies. So I'm on a level 12, and this is very, very hard. So yeah. Damage dealt to enemies, targets shared between all enemies when allies use AoE or blast attack, increased damage. Oh, this is gonna be easy. I reckon we gonna power through this, no problem at all. Is this it? Is this it? Is this the enemy for the whole Forgotten Hall 1? Oh damn!
Friends.
Auto battle, anyone? Probably. Let's do this. Let's do this, right? Yeah, this doesn't really matter, so we'll be doing that. And let's disable this,
We're just having fun.
and then we'll just have fun. 3 fights. To be fair, I think we can do 3 fights no problem at all whatsoever. I think we can do this no problem at all whatsoever. Well, let's see.
Time for a good old counterattack.
Memories are ever changing. Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Kablooey.
Ill fate descends.
We'll just keep stuck in
targets
the
detected.
stocks. And
We're just having fun.
we are just having fun, aren't we? Aren't we? Let's see, right? Let's do auto battle. This should be okay,
To betray my customers,
because they're gonna
I charge
explode.
extra.
1, 2, 3. That's it. That's the chain reaction we're looking for. Okay, actually, I just realized there is no sustain in this group. There is literally no sustain in this group. Oh damn! Oh no! Oh no! That was a mistake. That was a huge mistake. Right. Oh dear! Oh dear!
More business, eh?
I reckon we're all dead. Yep. I forgot to put sustain into this. Damn it! Yeah.
Data secure.
I think
Netmarkers activated. Time for
this is why you never get cocky. Absolutely. Well, this is why you double check your team, right? This is why you double check your team. If we had any type of sustain, we would have been fine, right? Let's go back and actually get a sustain, shall we? Oh, good. Right. Okay. Okay. So, whom do we put into team 2 as a sustain? Let's do this. Okay, we need a sustain. I mean, we can have an MC as a sustain, but that is gonna be pretty weak team. Did I just swap the teams? I did swap the teams, didn't I? That was stupid of me. Right trigger to switch teams around? Yes. Do I have Gwen? Yes, but she's level 1, and I don't necessarily have the resources for her just yet. So yeah. Yes, and good morning, Thirsty Boy. Good morning to you too, sir. How you doing, bud? We're just trying to scrape with 2 teams to do our Forgotten Hall to get Yukong. Just because. I can check enemy details. I probably should, shouldn't I? I probably should. I mean, like these enemies are totally fine. These enemies are totally fine. That's what I'm thinking. That Fire MC might be able to hold it down. So, yeah, let's give it a go. Let's give it a go and let's see. Right. So maybe what we will do.
Make a wish.
Doing fine. That's good to hear, man. That's good to hear.
Cool it.
Yeah. So. We are doing the Forgotten Hall. We're just trying to get Yukon. That's all we're trying to do here.
Destiny isn't chosen.
Actually, let's do this.
Fight is won.
Energy regen and all that good stuff. And always fantastic.
Beneath the waters lies
So let's do
an
it.
endless abyss.
Ah yes. Right.
I'm on guard.
Mm-hmm.
Lance ablaze.
Actually, I shouldn't have done that. I should have waited for the fishies. Oh well. Ah well, here are the fishies. Here are the fishies, right?
Ill tidings manifest.
We're just having fun. What are you
Let's
waiting
do
for? To
this.
betray my customers? I charge
Can I-
extra.
No, not quite, right? Don't reserve your technique points in the Forgotten Hold. Both Team 1 and 2 start with... Do they? Well, that's not working out, is it? No, that is not working out at all. Okay. No, I don't need that. I don't need that.
Destiny is apparent. Ill fate descends.
Okay, we need to... Oh, just so close. Yes, chain reaction, please. Please. Okay. The issue, however, is that now we're gonna all die.
Memories are beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
This price was
Ouch! Damn it!
Lance at the ready.
Yeah. And that would be a big fat no, wouldn't it? Wouldn't
What do you
it?
want to know? Ill tidings manifest.
They do. They do. It's like if only I had another turn, I would have been able to gotten them. I would have been able to get him. Ah, man. Okay. Okay. Like, we probably need a proper sustain for this. That's... MC wouldn't cut it. I mean, I can invest into people. But can I really, though? Ah, dude. Skill with Fire MC, yeah. Yeah, I need to be able to have... Actually, let's try this. Let's try this with exactly the same team and just pay attention when the Fire MC is going, right? Because that's what we want. So let's pay attention to that.
Cool.
Right. I can't... Aw, man. Do 2 technique casts for the Tingyun to get her burst up immediately upon entering. Right. Okay. Putting the Fire MC on the side would
Peace.
would negate a certain AoE attacks, right? Or not negate, but would restrict them. Right. Okay. Let's do... Did we do this already? We probably did, didn't we? That... Does Sampo... I can't remember what Sampo does. No. Oh, yes. He does good stuff. Right. Let's do it.
Let's be friends. 1,000 wonders to raise your spirit.
Yeah, blast damage only hits 2 instead of 3. Absolutely. Right, okay. Let's go here. Let's... that should give us the ultimate...
Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
God damn it! Well, I'm glad I have you here to remind me. Thanks. Right, see the way that I said, hey, you know what we should do? We should make sure that we have enough SP for the MC to cast his stuff. Wasn't that smart, guys? Wasn't that smart?
Welcome, customers.
Lance ablaze. Lance forward.
God damn it! Right, I really need to pay attention now.
Chosen.
Okay. We can do this.
Tidings manifest.
Let's be friends.
And we can do this. And we can also do this. And then we're gonna do that. Okay.
What are you waiting for? To betray my customers? I charge extra.
Alright. That is a little bit problematic.
Destiny is apparent.
Right here. Right here is problematic.
Ill fate descends.
But can we get him down enough? That is the
I'm on
question. Ah, man. I'm hoping that if I attack, this should be enough with the stacks, etc. If not, we are screwed, right? Oh, we're so screwed. Oh, I shouldn't have done that, right? Or maybe not, maybe not. There we go. There is what I was looking for. Right.
Welcome,
Memories
customers.
are ever changing. Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Okay, let's do this to begin with. We have 3 skill points. And MC does not go until later. Seriously? Seriously? Right, was there 3 turns already? No, there wasn't. There wasn't, so... Ah, man, I think we're screwed again. I think we are screwed yet again, right?
Ill tidings now.
Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Yep, that's one.
Mind your manner. Lance ablaze. Lance forward.
Okay.
Ill fate
We are
descends.
not doing good at all, are we? A lore accurate Tingin, very much so. But, thankfully, we have no down characters. Yeah, thanks, game. Right, okay. Does this even matter? Who has what? Right, we need Bronya with her stuff. We need Dr. Ratio with his stuff. Probably Pella is the best here to get him frozen. Or not. Or not. Right, okay.
Answer me.
They all have their stuff done, so let's just do this.
Child.
And this.
There's always a weakness.
And
Lend me your
this.
strength.
Why do enemies always target Tingin?
Test.
Because she's just that good. And because she's just that good.
SAS Perkibi. Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
It's also funny considering the game has a path target priority and they still somehow target the Harmony character over the Preservation character. Well, it's just how the cookie crumbles. I mean, Tingin. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? Right? They're both right. They're both debuffed. Let's just do this. Get a few extra points going.
Answer me.
Get him
That'll take
broken.
more than medicine.
Yeah, might as well just pile on.
Lend me your strength.
I'm asking questions.
Clara with Lynx and March, and they still targeting him.
We've entered the storm.
Yeah, that's it. That's it.
Guard and defend. Crush them.
So let's see if 80% is good enough. 80% is clearly not good enough. God damn it.
Ready for another?
Okay, fine.
Answer me.
That's what we're gonna do. 1, 2, and probably 3.
SAS
Yes.
knowledge, the
Okay.
measure of truth and falsehood.
We might actually do this, guys. We might actually do this. Wow. What would I ever do against this tough opposition? I think we're gonna do auto battle.
Test.
I think that's the way to go here.
Nap time. Lend me your strength.
Yeah, I gotta say, when you have a proper sustain, it's really...
Ready for another?
Yeah, it's really important to have a proper sustain, isn't it? Just makes a huge difference. Thirsty Boy says affect each memory has an important and you should take it into account. Absolutely, absolutely.
That's better.
And that's what I was trying to kind of do as well with two teams. So the first team was AoE. So they were trying to get as much damage as possible. And the second team just relied on their, you know, dealing a little bit of damage to everyone. I know I shouldn't use the ratio ultimate, but that's fine. Like, this wasn't really hard, was it? With the Doctor ratio team, so yeah. Did we... So I think this is it. I think we got... almost... Yeah. I mean... I'll come back to that and I'll get the stuff, but... Right, well, Yukon. Let's just have a very quick look. Nope, no, we're not doing this again. Let's have a very quick look at the Yukon, and then we're gonna start doing... Where are we? Where is another foxy girl? There she is. Right, okay. The not dead one. So, what are her abilities like? 50%, okay. Basic attack additional deals imaginary damage equal to 40% of the Yukon attack and increases the toughness, reducing damage of this attack by 100. This effect can be triggered again after one turn. Okay. So that's a basic attack. Interesting. Okay. After using her technique, Yukon enters sprint mode for 20 seconds. In sprint mode, her movement speed increased by 35%, and Yukon gets 2 stacks of roaring bowstring when she enters battle by attacking enemies.
It's been so long.
Yeah. The not dead one. Yes, the not dead one. Obtains 2 stacks of roaring bowstring. Like, okay, seriously game, tell me what the roaring bowstring is. To a maximum of 2 stacks, when Roaring Bowstring is activated, the attack of all allies increases by 40%, and every time an ally turn, including Yukon's ends, Yukon loses 1 stack of Roaring Bowstring. When it's the turn when Yukon gains a Roaring Bowstring by using skill, Roaring Bowstring will not be removed. Right, so we basically can have her plus 40 damage for 2 turns. Yeah, but you have to search for it. Why cannot Roaring Bowstring be a just a hyperlink where you can just go and check it out? I don't know, like in Simulated Universe, for example, all the abilities are... No, but like, okay, it is right there on a skill, right?
It's been so long.
It's right there on a skill, but... No, I got you, Thirsty Boy. It's right there on the skill, but it's not there on the talent. So, when you're reading this for the first time, unless you go for the skill straight away, you don't know what Roaring Bowstring is. So, this is a small thing, this is not a big thing at all, but this is consistent throughout the whole of the characters. You have to search for what does this skill do, and every skill is named completely different. So you don't actually know what Roaring Bowstring is, or whatever other thing with other character are, until you actually find the description. So a better user experience would have been to have a hyperlink where you can just click, just like in the Simulated Universe. They've done that in the Simulated Universe, which is fantastic. So they could do that here as well, which would make it much easier to figure things out, right? That's all I'm saying.
It's been so long.
Because you do need to hunt for this. That's all. Right. So if, and again, like, until you check the skill, ultimate, again it mentions Roaring Bowstring. Does this mention it as well? Yes, it does. So we have 3 places where Roaring Bowstring is mentioned, and we don't know what it is until we check the skill.
So long.
So it just could be a better user experience. So if Roaring Bowstring is activated on Yukon when her ultimate is used, additionally increases all critical rate by 21%, critical damage by 39%. At the same time, deals imaginary damage equal to 228. Damn, she's good. Right, and this is the spring pod. Oh man. She can almost be like, not almost, she's a good buffer. She's a good buffer. But I noticed, Sai, you're saying that that you need to speed tune with her if you want to use her. So is she pretty slow to begin with? So she's actually not a really. She goes like after the DPSs. Yeah, the ultimate is pretty good. This is fantastic. Right. Okay. She's an SP negative unity. I've noticed. Because, yeah, we already have somebody who is extremely SP negative, and that is Bronya. Because I was saying that she's almost similar to Bronya, apart she cannot bring the characters to the fore for them to have a second go. She's especially suited for imaginary teams too, so she should work with Dr. Ratio, right? So also, Roaring Bowstring is not one specific stat, it's like a boolean or a value. Unlike effects in SU, it's a checklist like, if X character has X thing, grants XXF with a skill, or Y effect with ultimate, and so on and so forth. Though I do understand your point completely. Yeah, no, I got you, Thirsty Boy, yeah. Yeah, you gotta make sure that she goes before the DPS, yeah. Also, she is very foxy. I really like her. Right, but she is on the back burner for now. We also kind of want to work with Gwyn. We want to get the Jeopard going. There are quite a few characters that I want to get going. I think Jeopard might be my next project as a sustain with a shield sustain rather than a heal sustain. But yeah. When did I get Jeopard? Well, let me tell you, Sai. Let me tell you. I got him on Monday, if I'm not mistaken. I had 20 rolls or 20 wishes on a standard banner. Or did I only have 10? Basically, I rolled it and I got Jeopard and 2 4-stars. I can't remember who the 4-stars were, but on the same 10 wish. I've never gotten that. That was super lucky. I kind of... Yeah, it was pretty cool. It was pretty cool. But yes, let's get into the story. So, Jeopard was your first 5-star Gensi. Ah, very nice, very nice. I suppose when I first looked at him, I was like, oh, well, he's not good at all, is he? Like his ultimate just causes a shield to come up. Oh, boo-hoo. Well, okay, that's kind of crap. He's like, what kind of sustain is he? But then I've tested him. I've tested him in the in a banner test trial, and his ultimate comes up quite a lot. So yeah, he's pretty good. Refusing to use the strongest shield in the game is pretty funny. Hey, I'm not refusing to use them. I'm not refusing to use them. Yeah. Like, just by reading his stats at first glance, it seemed like he was bad, but clearly not at all. Another HP bar, absolutely, yeah. So we're gonna be, this is kind of my next project. I'm gonna be trying to get him up. And actually, after reading this, we'll see how much resources we have, and can we actually get him maybe to level 50? Probably not, because we've used up a lot of our resources, but let's have a look. But yes, let's have a read of what Qingche has to offer us. So, we received this message this morning as we logged in. Oh, right, I want to ask for a favor. I went to listen to Mr. Jean's storytelling afterward, but he stopped at a cliffhanger. I can't take it. He's resuming tomorrow, but at an earlier time. This sounds like my streams. I don't know if I'll be able to get there soon enough after work. If I can make it, can you go and listen in my stead? Okay. Sure, I'll go and listen. No problem at all. But I haven't heard the story today. Would I be able to understand anything tomorrow? Oh, the story today is about Cloud Strider, and apparently they have a train. This train is like the Zhangzhou ships and can travel between worlds. It does sound familiar. Right? That's why I'm asking for a favor. Mr. Zhang said that the Cloud Strider once arrived at a planet called Harilo, but was sucked into a huge conspiracy and even battled a massive automaton. Don't spoil whatever happens next to me. Just tell me what Mr. Zhang's version is tomorrow. Where is Harilo? So, you don't know? Aww. Alright, looks like I still have to be there in person tomorrow to get the story. I'll tell you my story next time. Yeah. Okay. Right, fair enough, fair enough. That's a nice little conversation. Yeah, so Thirsty Boy says 60 is very fast and easy to reach. 70-80, however, is where it gets pretty expensive, mainly because of Ascension materials. The jump from 7 Ascension mats needed to 20 and then to 35 is crazy. Yes, so absolutely, absolutely. And that is where we are right now, actually. So if we look at the Ascension, we literally have nothing for anyone. I mean, we have a little bit for Natasha, but... So to get to 70 is gonna be pretty tough. We will have to start mining for that a lot. But let us have a look at the Gepard. Right. We can probably get him. We can probably get him up. Though it is easier in late game, because at late game each battle for Ascension mods grants you 5 of that material. Right. Okay. Okay. You know what? We're gonna leave Gepard alone for now. We're not gonna up him just yet, because I want to get. What worries me is our Trailblaze level, right? Our Trailblaze level is pretty high already. We are at 45. $55 alone is 330 power. What are you talking about, Sai? 55, 330 power. I'm not sure if I'm getting you. Right, let's redo these. I do have a good chunk of fuel to burn through, yes. I do. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, 330 power to get. Right. Okay. I got you now. Right. Okay. Right. What is our Trailblazer power? 238. Maybe we'll do a quick grind a little later on. But let's right now. What's going on here? Yeah, right. Only problem is that I just hoard my fuel. Well, that's what I've been doing as well, right? That's what I've been doing as well, because I honestly thought maybe you can use fuel for something else, but you clearly cannot. At all. Right.
Hard work needs hard rest.
So... I see that we have a character mission right here as well. I wonder if this is Kafka's one. Probably is Kafka's one. We're not gonna go with that. We're gonna go with the main story. I want to wrap up Zhangzhou Lufu, and then once that is done, what the dog doing? The dog is doing the probably Kafka's mission, Kafka's character story, and I don't quite want to do it just now. Because I want to get everything wrapped up, and then we can start working on the side missions and character missions and other missions as well. So I want to get everything done here first. So let's have a chat with Yukon, who we just got. Unless she turned into... No, she did not. Ah well. Ah well.
I see. Please extend my regards to the 10 lords.
I will. Our condolences, Hellmaster.
Zhu Yi dressed like she could be a playable character.
You have guests. I shall
Is
take
she?
my leave.
This part, right, okay.
On behalf of the
okay.
Skyfaring Commission,
That's cool, that's
I
cool.
would like to thank the crew of the Express for saving the Law Fu from the Stellaron crisis.
4 star. Nice one, nice one.
Madame Yukong must have heard about Miss Tingyun.
Yes, I have heard. Seeing 4 leave, yet only 3 return, was enough for me to know that Fu Xuan's report was indeed correct.
Aww. Right. By the way, don't forget you can use your any spare embers in the embers exchange from mods too. Once you get your 10 passes a month, you may as well get some mods to level your characters faster. Emo, thanks a lot, bro. I do appreciate that beautiful piece of wisdom. That is, yeah, that would come in handy. Have I redeemed my tickets for the months? I don't remember. Yes, I have. Yes, I have, because I got a few things actually. I got the tickets, and I got there was some kind of 5-star material. I can't remember what it was. Did speed up leveling quite a bit. No, that's cool. That's cool. That's cool. I have a lot of fuel, so I might be grinding through quite a bit of that, just to get mods, to get maybe Dr. Ratio and definitely Black Swan leveled. Well, actually, Dr. Ratio, Black Swan, and Bronya leveled, and to get the Ascension materials for those. But yeah, let's get back with the story. So Miss Tingyun left this behind.
Tingyun. I still can't believe it. The whole report reads like a bad joke. It's simply unimaginable.
Yeah.
The Antimatter Legion on the Xianzhou. And Tingyun, a Lord Ravager? How could someone who spent over 30 years working alongside me at the Skyfaring Commission turn out to be nothing more than a monster in disguise? What happened to the real Tingyun?
Well, maybe she didn't spend 30 years with you.
Madame Yukong.
Maybe she got switched only recently.
I'm sorry. I understand. It's just hard for me to accept.
No, I appreciate that, Yukong. I appreciate that.
Thank you for bringing Tingyun's belongings back to the Palace of Astrum. The Stellaron crisis has cost us too many comrades. Brothers, sisters, children.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to invite all of you, as witnesses to this war, to a soul-soothing ceremony hosted by the Skyfaring Commission. Will you consider?
Yeah, she definitely got possessed, but so because Yukon implying that the 30 years they spent together, she was always this, you know, other person. What I'm saying is that she might have gotten possessed only recently. A year, couple of months, couple of weeks before the Stellaron got inserted. So, yeah, it's not like she knew... The Ting Yun she knew it was always this monster that, you know, was plotting to overthrow and destroy the Lo Fu, right? That's what I'm saying.
A soul-soothing ceremony?
To put it into short life terms, a funeral.
Short
You
life
see, for
terms.
long life species
Thanks.
of the Xianzhou,
Thanks.
death has always been a distant, mystical concept.
Maybe that's why she always gets targeted. She was destruction all along. Yeah, for the past 30 years, that's why she's like... Everybody just targets her.
Ordinarily, the Ten Lords Commission guides people to the Hall of Karma before any symptoms of Mara are detected. There, they leave behind their lives and wait for their time to come. People are used to a short farewell as opposed to a tedious burial process. Given our limited lifespans, the only ones who place value on ceremony are us Foxians. Countless Cloud Knights lost their lives or became Mara-struck during the crisis. The Hall of Karma couldn't take them all in, and so they passed away. All of these sudden deaths and unfulfilled wishes remind us that long-life species still live out insignificant and limited lives. By combining Skyfaring Commission technology with Foxian ceremony, we honor those who have passed on. We place items of the dead onto star skiffs and send them out to sail between the stars, to shine brightly among them.
To be fair, the average lifespan of the Foxian is 300 years, so... You know, by human standards, they're lifelong, long life species. Of course, not by the standards of Zhangzhou or the VD address, so, yeah. But, yeah, I wouldn't mind having 3 times the span of probably the longest living people at the moment. Wouldn't mind that at all.
It's not just to comfort the dead, those souls who can never talk with us again, but also to comfort their surviving relatives, close friends, and indeed all residents of the Xianzhou.
Well, the funerals are not for the dead. The funerals are for the living.
I know.
Always.
I'm selfish. She may not have died a Cloud Knight, but she's still one of us here at the Skyfaring Commission. A victim caught up in a wider conflict. I'd like to hold this ceremony as a way of distancing the memory of Ting Yun from the Lord Ravager who tarnished her identity.
Nice.
I can still hardly believe it. I'll use my own methods to locate Ting Yun's whereabouts, but at present, This is the least I can do for her.
Okay.
I'd like to ask you all to witness this event with me.
How can we help? We'll be there at the ceremony. How can we help?
I've instructed Yen Ming to sort through Ting Yun's belongings. I hope you can pick some out to place around the star skiff.
Leave this to us. We'll take care of it as per your wishes,
Okay.
Madam Yukong.
Once again, my thanks to all of you.
So,
I've asked the judges of the Ten Lords Commission to ratify this soul-soothing ceremony, and have commissioned a special skiff at Stargazer Navalia for the ceremony. If you need anything, that's where I'll be.
So I have a question for you guys. The death of Ting Yun. Of course, you know, I have been politely reminded that in Genshin we haven't had any deaths at all. And Honkai is probably the game that has the most deaths. I'm talking about, of course, Honkai Impact the Third, or I think that's the actual name of it, and here as well. But how impactful do you think the death of Ting-Yun was? And how impactful was it for you when you experienced the story first? And the reason why I'm asking, because I have my own thoughts on this. And I'm just curious what you guys think, because it's an interesting discussion that can happen here. Because the deaths should always be very impactful, right? And they're trying here to make it very much so.
I like to gossip. And here I am rambling on, proving you right again. If only you were here to cut me off.
So was it pretty shocking for you, Jency? And so when you say it was pretty shocking, was it just like, oh my god, somebody died? Like, I didn't expect that. Not very much, we didn't get much time with her. And Sai, this is exactly what I actually... That's my thoughts as well. So... Simplet says, Ting-Yun has been in my party since the very beginning, so I think it hit me a little harder. I didn't have enough time to get attached, says Sai. Yeah, okay. Well, that's very interesting. And I'm actually surprised you say that, Stiplet, but it's so this is a very interesting point that you bring up. But in terms of story, they didn't give her enough time. Don't get me wrong. Yeah. But this is actually a very interesting point, right? So for me, because I did not have her in my party, right? Yeah, I like the look of Ting-Yun. I kind of tried to use her, and at the time I tried to use her together with Bronya, I knew very, very little about the game. I know just a little bit more, just a tad bit more now. So I realized that I was using her wrong, and I never actually got her back into my party since then. So I did not have any attachment to her, and the first time I properly started seeing her around was in Zhangzhou Luofu, when the story picked her up. Now, the issue I had with this was that the story itself just had her follow us. She literally just tagged along, yep, I'm your guide, hey, go here, go there. We never actually got any emotional connection with her. The fact that it wasn't actually her. Yeah, you could argue that it wasn't her from the very beginning. We don't know, but you're probably right. I would say that it wasn't her from the very beginning. So... You could also argue and say that, well, it was her in the beginning, and then she started displaying unhealthy interest in the abundance. And at that stage, we knew something was wrong, and this is when we can confirm she got possessed. Could be either or. But yeah, whatever the case is, the only interactions we had with her was her either being a guide, and basically very vanilla sort of, hey, go here, go there, I'm your guide, I do this, I do that, right? Here is my employment record, here is my CV. So, I feel like, because we never actually got a proper connection with her, funnily enough, apart from her interest in longevity, right? Apart in her interest in abundance. Which clearly was not her at all at that stage. She really felt, yeah, very much vanilla NPC. She didn't feel like a living and breathing character. So, for example, Welt, at the moment, he might be developed, but at the moment, Welt is pretty much like that. We had him in a party, but he's kind of there to give us information. So he feels very, very vanilla. However, March, she's kind of vanilla-ish, but she has so much personality that we actually formed a connection with her. It helps that she participates a lot in everything we do, but we get to know her and we form a connection. So if it was March that died, it would have been much more impactful. Or if it was, you know, Bronya that died, right? Personality carries a lot, absolutely. But you need to build up the personality. And even if the Dan Heng would have died, like, his personality is like a brick wall, right? He has no personality, but he still... We got to know him much better throughout the story. And if he would have died, the death would have been much, much more impactful. Oh, it is the 7th of March! Oh my god, happy birthday, March! Oh, absolutely, Jency, I didn't realize that! Oh, damn! Or happy unfreezing day! Oh, man! Yeah, absolutely, happy birthday, March! But you know what I'm saying? So, yeah, for me, I feel like it was shocking because, hey, it's a death. I wasn't expecting Tin Yun to be possessed, that's for sure. So it was a good plot twist, but it didn't have an impact it could have had because we just didn't get to know her at all. Y'all go build your marsh to celebrate. I should, but I don't want to waste my precious mats. Well, I reckon that her... If you put... I was actually already thinking about it. If you put her, Jeopard, and possibly Clara together, I don't know who to be the fourth, but that would be a super tanky team. That would be like the tank of tankiness. Gonna yonk my Jeopard relics. But think about it. Like she does the auto attack whenever whoever she shields gets hit. She has a shield. Jeopard has a shield, and of course Clara has a defense buff and the retribution attack or whatever you want to call it. So that would be a pretty nifty team to do, I think. If I get Clara, I'm gonna try it out. If I get Clara, I'm gonna try it out. Right. But anyway, I just thought that. So, for example, I'm not sure if you've seen my playthrough of Sea of Stars, and cover your ears if you want to play the game and don't want to get any spoilers. Tune out right now. But there is a death there as well. And that death was much more impactful because you got to know the character very intimately. The character that dies was actually probably my favorite character in that game. So, yeah, And similar with Final Fantasy VII, if you played that, the character dies there. And again, you get the character, you get to know the character so much better. And that's why it has so much more impact. But anyway, enough of that. Let's get on with the story. So, I actually completely forgotten what Yamin was talking about. You always did say that I like to gossip, and here I am rambling on, providing you right again. If only you were here to cut me off. Mr. Yamin?
Oh. It's you. For a moment, I thought she'd returned.
Aww.
Did the Helm Master send you over?
We're here to help sort out Miss Ting Yun's things. Madame Yukong wants to use some of them for her soul-soothing ceremony.
Aww. Thirsty says, completely understand your sentiment, but you can probably excuse well, there's like 10 years of content still ahead, and Russian World here would not be a good idea. And I'm glad Hoya knows that. The weight that man carries is absurd, and every Honkai fan is on the same boat, as you're wondering why he's there. Don't worry, I'm pretty sure they got more deaths. I mean, it's Honkai. Yeah, no, I got you. And hey, Sai, I got you there as well, yes. And Thirsty Boy, I understand. So the Honkai Star Rail is at the very beginning of its game cycle. So we can see how much they have done with Genshin. What was it, 3 years, 4 years now? As long as they don't come for my Himiko, says Jensi. Himiko is absolutely a legend, and yes, actually, even if the Himiko would have been killed off, that would have been much more impactful than Tingyun. We got to know her much better, and we only played with her for the very short beginning segment. Yeah, so Genshin had 3 years of development, and as much as I do not like the story or writing in Genshin, what you have to admit is that they have developed a lot of characters, and they have done a lot of story. So I can just see Honkai going the same route, and of course Honkai Impact 3rd has a ridiculously extensive story and ridiculous amount of deaths as well, from what I understand. And the Mars expansion part 2 of the story or of the game just launched as well, so yeah. You're also on the same page with the Trailblazer, getting to know more about their companions one arc at a time, and find that pretty neat. Genshin writing picks up pretty well after Inazuma, which is neat. Yeah, you see, I fell off before Inazuma because I just couldn't stand to read about another rumblings about incense or perfume or colors of the kites or any like that, and I was just like, that's it, I've had enough. I treasure my life too much, so yeah. And the only problem, you gotta finish Inazuma. Yeah, I don't think the writers in Genshin are as good as in Honkai, that's all. But Stiplet, I did not ignore you because I wanted to cover other things. Inazuma takes so long to get to, never mind Inazuma itself, the main problem is the padding and pacing, yeah. Stiplet, regarding the Lofu story compared to Belobog, the way that the Lofu story was set up, I felt like the setup warranted more political, backstabby, nuanced story than what we got. In saying that, I am not dishing the story, I have actually really enjoyed it. I have really enjoyed it. The pacing was much better in Belobog, without a shadow of a doubt. The characterization was much better in Belobog, without a shadow of a doubt. I am glad we got to find out a little bit more about Dan Heng, but a lot of the instances we had with him, I felt were a little bit padded out, and by a little bit I mean a lot. I feel like the reason why we actually had Dan Heng instances is not so much for Dan Heng himself, but more for Laucha, and I'm feeling like we're gonna find out very much soon about him, because I feel like he is involved somehow in all that has happened in Lofu. So, yeah. Oh, shh! No way! I just realized something, and no way that is true. Oh, crap! Oh, no way! Guys, do not tell me if I'm true, if I'm right or not, but, Laucha carried a casket with him all the time. And hey, this is my speculation, we might never find out, or we might find out, but was he carrying... Was he... He said he made a promise, right? So... Was he carrying Tingyun with him all the time? The actual Tingyun's body instead of the imposter? This is probably completely wrong, but damn, that would be really funny and really awesome, and damn, right, okay. That's all I wanted to say. Man is cooking. Yeah. So Sai says, Inazuma felt more like running errands than an actual Archon quest. Yeah, that's the problem. It was too short and tight to shove Inazuma's Archon quest into 3 patches. Right. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Seeing how I fell off well before Inazuma, I cannot comment on that, so... Sorry. Stipple says, I haven't finished Pinocchio, but I don't know. I don't think we know yet, but you could be onto something. I don't know. Right. Anyway. But that's my thoughts on Lofu. So, it's more padded out. It's not as tight as Bellabog. I do like the visuals here much better. The visuals are like a huge step up. So, for sure. TSA simulator. Inazuma needed a lot of more to set for it to be a war, because you can really shove a history worth of civil war into one act. Yeah. Okay, I am looking forward to Pinocchio, very, very much so, and we should really proceed with the story so we can get there. So let's do that. Let us do that.
Well, I've managed to get through pretty much everything.
In terms of visual
It's all
presentation,
in this
absolutely,
box.
yeah.
Please, take your time.
Space
Okay,
LA was
let's see
very
what there
fun. Nice.
An Annie Cassiter's seal, a small box, a knife, a bow, and something wrapped up tight. I wonder what this is. Looks like some kind of antique.
Kitsune.
But who'd want to
That's
hold
really
on to
cute.
something like this?
Oh,
The Foxy Roxy.
Ting Yun explained that one to me. It's a folk statuette from Foxian antiquity. They say it can bring wealth if placed correctly.
Always fun when one of the best Honkai writers joins the team. Interesting, okay. So this little fox with a coin. This is very similar to the Chinese kitty. You might see them when you enter any kind of... If you go to Chinatown and enter restaurants, Chinese restaurants, or if you go to Asian stores, there is a kitty that kind of has an arm, and the arm goes like this. And that's basically to get the wealth, to welcome the wealth into the store. So this is very similar looking to me, anyway. And from what he's saying, it's the
also a
same.
note in the package. This is for you, Mr. Yenming.
Oh, wow.
Wishing you fortune and success in every endeavor. Yenming, it seems like this is a gift for you from
Aw.
Miss Ting Yun.
Oh, that's nice.
I remember asking her for one at the time. This is unexpected. I only mentioned it in passing, but she remembered. Ting Yun and I were from different guilds. We were competitors, but also colleagues.
The cry that echoed throughout the Honkai community when the writer showed up on camera was deafening. Very cool, very cool indeed.
When we used to trade in other lands, we would bring back local specialties and distribute them among friends and other guild members. It became a custom.
So and this writer is for the Penacony specifically, is he? Because the writing here was fantastic. Here we go again, okay.
The rivalry between us and the Whistling Flames to be the Skyfaring Commission's top guild was always fierce. We would gift each other all kinds of bizarre oddities. Candy that made your leg hair grow. A
What?
violin that could shatter glass with its piercing shriek.
He just recently joined for 2.0 onwards? Nice,
I was
nice.
completely unprepared for this. I never thought Ting Yun would leave something behind for me that was so sincere and earnest.
Aww.
If I don't return a gift, I'll lose our little duel. But what could I possibly gift her back?
Do you really want to win against the person that passed away? Dude?
Huh.
Priorities?
Besides the seal, the knife, and the bow, none of this seems like something Miss Tingyun would have kept. I thought she was more about jewelry and beauty. Could there
Really?
be other
I don't
things
know.
similar to
Didn't get
what
to know
Yan
her.
Ming got? We should take a look.
Let's have a look. I want to take a look at the in the box. I want to take a look at the knife. I want to take a look at the bow. Right. So let's have a look in the box.
Nothing else except a handful of seeds.
Okay.
It looks like there's something printed on the bottom of the box. The Sleepless Earl.
Isn't that the place we should have stayed in?
Where
And
have I
didn't?
seen that name before?
I want to take a look at that knife.
I can't cook to save my life, but one thing I'm sure of is that's a kitchen knife.
Okay.
I've never
Man
seen
got
Miss
his
Tingyun
priorities,
use anything
yeah.
like that to defend herself. It must be another gift that she never had time to send.
She sounds like
There's
a
an ad in
very
the knife case.
caring person.
Spices Supreme. A room alley? Which store is that again?
I'm not sure about the Spices Supreme, but okay, we'll check it out. We'll check it out. I want to take a look at that bow.
Bow.
Maybe it's for March 7th.
It's a good bow. It couldn't be meant for me. Could it?
Could it though? I'm sure you weren't the only archer she knew.
Alright, just kidding. Just trying to liven things up around here.
Well, we
Do you
should
know
get
where
going.
we're supposed to take these things?
I have an idea. Wow, that's a lot of things, right? Okay. And that's a lot of things. So I take it when we go out, we're gonna have 3 different places we need to go. So let's have a look. Let's have a look. Or not. Or just one place, okay. Just checking for boxes. If I missed any. If I missed any. Right, so let's go that way. Let's go that way. We are not talking to these guys again. We've talked to them once. We've gotten back and forth. Not again.
The Sleepless Earl.
There we
Was
go.
that the name of that tea house at the port when we first got into town?
Well, it is.
Welcome to the Sleepless Earl. I'm the owner here. The name's Ming Ming. How many of you are there? Which tea would you like today?
She does not sound like a little girl. She sounds more like a young adult. Little girl, why is your voice this way? We're here on a gift-giving errand for Miss Tingyun.
Oh, this is the tea Miss Tingyun promised to get for me.
Aww.
She really went to another world for me. She's incredible.
Uh-oh.
When I took over this tea house from my parents, I thought I'd shake things up by creating a new tea product. Famous brews like Whale Tide Spring or Vegetations in the Alchemy Cauldron have been around for millennia, and imported mixed teas have also found a niche. Introducing a new product into the industry is really hard.
Introducing a new product into the industry is hard. Sai says, don't know if the stream wouldn't freeze if Marsh used it. Well, I mean, she somehow uses her bow, so... I don't know. Living for 300 years probably has some complications. Yeah. But, yeah, I mean, she's still very little, though, so... Maybe she's 100 years old and, like... We see her as a little girl, but she's actually, 100 years, and then... When she's 200 years, she's fully grown then. Nobody knows. But, yeah.
Miss Tingyun came to the tea house one day and heard about my troubles. She said she could find me a brand new strain during her travels.
Okay.
One that nobody on the Cienjo had ever tasted. I just
Right.
thought she was trying to cheer me up. I never thought she'd actually do it. Where is Miss Teen Yun today?
She ran a damn team business. Well, yeah, but like, is she though? I mean, little girl. I think the kids only start growing up around 100, 200. Fair enough, fair enough. I'm afraid Miss Tingyun is... passed on.
Miss Teen Yun.
We found this box of seeds among her belongings. I'm sure Miss Tingyun would have liked for you to have it.
Yeah.
Thank you. All of you. I think I should give something to Teen Yun in return.
A few moments later, Meng Ming serves the tea she brewed.
Based on her suggestion, I improved the Whale Tide Spring, Emerald Hills, and Dew strains to make a new variety with a sweet, long-lasting taste. I call
Aww.
it Teen Yun's Blend.
That's
Seeing
sad.
Teen Yun be able to try it. To drink a cup to her memory.
Man. Okay, that was tear-jerking right there. But like, why do we need to find out about Tingyun from people when she's dead? Why couldn't we have found out about her when she was still alive? Right, okay. Okay. Which probably strengthens the theory that she was not herself when she found her
Hard
to
work
begin with.
needs hard rest.
Now looking back at it, it's pretty depressing. Yep. Yeah, it's... oh man. That was really tear-jerking. I'm not gonna lie. Huh?
The Wafu is famous for its mung bean soda. You've gotta give it a try.
Okay. I'm pretty sure... what? Arrive at Ormali? What? We're here. Oh, is that... Hey, Kinshi.
How's it going? Did you take some time off? See any more of the Cienjo?
At least it's left an open-ended mystery. Oh no, absolutely. Absolutely. It is an open-ended mystery, and maybe we will find out in the epilogue. Maybe we will not. Maybe we will find out at some time later on. Maybe Tingyun is not dead at all. But yeah. We shall see. Is the gambling gremlin? I have no idea. Oh, I was about to say I have no idea what you're talking about, Sai, and then I realized it's Chin-Chi. Of course, it's the gambling gremlin. Oh yes. Have you heard of Spices Supreme, Chin-Chi?
The place on Auramali over in Exalting Sanctum? All the foodies go there. What about it? Planning on treating me to a feast?
Auramali,
The
eh?
main commercial street in the Exalting Sanctum. Although it's a lot quieter since the whole Stellaron crisis thing.
5 skill points down the drain.
Tourists fresh off the Starskiff always head to Starwatcher Avenue in Starskiff Haven. It's one of those bustling tourist streets. But if you want the real deal on local snacks, you've gotta get to Auramali. I've marked it out for you on your map.
I am a foodie in real life,
Whenever I'm
and I
tired of
love
celestial
all these
jade
like
or
small
slacking
little
off,
places that
I
you can
head
go
over
and
for a
check
bowl
out.
of
So
Granny
yeah.
Chen's tofu. Darn it, now that you've brought it up, I suddenly don't feel like clocking in for work anymore.
Chinchi, have you ever felt like clocking in for work? Ever? No, neither have I, so that's okay. But yeah, I'd be like down that alley and trying out all the different foods right now. If I was in
Famous for
Zhengzhou
its
Lo
mung
Fu.
bean soda, you've gotta give it a try.
Let's have a look. Probably this is it. Oromali, there we go, there we go. Ooh. Okay. Doesn't look like a bustling place at all, to be fair. But hey, let's have a look. It looks deserted. What's going on here? What is going on here?
Spice is supreme. Check out that sign. Here it is.
Honored guests, welcome to our humble eatery. What can we get for you today?
There is, and... oh, I'm pretty sure there is an event tied to this area. There is, and I find that event very fun. Oh, very cool, very cool. So when you say an event, is it like a repeatable content that you can do? Or just like a side story that you do in the area? So we're here on a gift-giving errand for Miss Tingyun. It gives you a lot of the lore of this place. Nice. You might have noticed your travel log has 2 categories. Yes, I have noticed that. And a matter of fact, we have 2 in Bellabog that we should really go back and do. One is the fighting championship, the boxing ring, and the other one is the museum. But yes, and is the event, so the second category is for this area here, is it then?
Something from Miss Tingyun for me?
Yeah.
Oh, what a precious person she is. A sweet thing like her, gifting me a kitchen knife.
Aww.
When she first ate here, I told her my motto. You can't better your own food unless you taste it. Then she got me to talk about my hunting and cooking experiences out on other worlds. She was captivated. She pestered me about dish after dish. At the end, she mentioned she wanted to get me a gift. A sword for a hero and a knife for a chef.
Aww.
That's how she put it.
That's super nice. You probably like it since it's a puzzle-based event. Oh, I will definitely like it if it's a puzzle-based one. Absolutely. Give me more. Give me more if it's a puzzle-based one. Absolutely. Wow. Okay. Looking forward to that.
Came across some rare mineral and forged it by hand. Look how sharp it is. I bet it'd cut straight through a Thalassa titanium terrapin shell.
Whatever that is, the TTT.
Tingyun is too kind. Who among the Aram Alley vendors hasn't been spoiled by the generosity of whistling flames?
Aww.
Her grand fare puts small merchants like us in touch with big intergalactic vendors. If we're talking gifts, it's us who should be gifting her something. Oh,
That's
I
very
heard
nice.
the trade port is open again for business. Miss Tingyun must be real busy, right?
Actually, Tingyun... You tell young Kui what happened to Tingyun?
This is real, right?
Yep.
The monster
real as
you
it
mentioned.
gets.
Where did it come from? I wish I could take this knife and cut it to ribbons.
I think the best use for a kitchen knife is in the
Forget
kitchen.
it. Matters like these are beyond the control and understanding of a cook like me. Thank you, all of you. Let me prepare a dish for you as a gift from Miss Tingyun.
Young Kui goes into back kitchen and brings out a steaming bowl of food.
It was our chili oil beef offal stew that first attracted
that sounds
Miss
so
Tingyun
good.
to our restaurant. I can't believe that she'll never taste it again. Please, you'll have to eat her share too.
When traveling in China, I really loved their different offal stews or jello sort of things. And they're always spicy, and that sounds delish right there.
About that bow, I think I know who Miss Tingyun intended to gift it to.
Interesting.
Mr. Yen Ming said an ambassador will return with a gift for a trusted colleague. The person who Ting Yun trusts the most is Madame Yukong, right?
Oh, interesting. Right. So Thirsty Boy says, once every few patches, there's one large event that is marked with a logo that lasts for a long time, lasts 60 days. While the event is ongoing, there are pretty good limited time rewards like an exclusive light cone. When those events expire, they get moved to conventional memoir, practically making them permanent events. You do lose the ability to get those limited time rewards, but the event still has plenty of Stellar Jades to earn. What an essay. It was a necessary one. Absolutely it was. Yes. That is kind of one of the reasons that I want to get to Penacony, because from the looks of things, everything is locked down until you get there, and so much more of the game opens up. You can do all these limited time events, etc. Once you're there, so... And hey, not that I'm not enjoying the story, I am, right? So if I wasn't, I wouldn't be playing this. But yeah, this is kind of one of my driving forces why I want to get there, because I want to like experience all these events. And get goodies too. And get goodies. And I think that's another thing that Honkai does so much better than Genshin. That the events are permanent. That they are not limited and then gone. Yeah, you mightn't be able to earn all the best rewards, but at least you get to experience the event and the story and the fun mechanics as well. Which is pretty cool. Gotta say. We're not gonna be exploring the courier packages. That's okay. It is pretty cool. Right, there we go, there we go. I do apologize, I just wants me some loots. Because clearly this is an area with such. Hovering over these permanent events lets you know what specific mission you need to finish in order to unlock them. I think Penacony only has one long event under the threat. Yeah, and it mightn't be Penacony specifically. So, if we look here, I have a bunch that I need to unlock. So, yeah, this is main story, right? This is again main story. That just to kind of show you what I mean. Again, main story. This is... Right, this is... Main story, long road ahead. Yes, so the memoir definitely has... So this is the memoir, right? Yeah, conventional memoir. So I can do... Oh, Tales of the Fantastic have been unlocked. That's very cool. So I can do the Boulder Town Super League. I can do... Where is the... Not quite yet, but I can do Everwinter City Museum Ledger of Curiosities as well. So I think 3 now I can do, and I'm sure that I'm about to unlock the Oromali. And probably Foxy and Tails soon as well. Once I finish the Zhangzhou Lofu. But yeah, so what I mean is that really I need to just progress through the story and get to Penacony. Cider Pack? Which one is that? Oh, Critter Pick. Right. Yeah, when the stars of ingenuity shine. Oh, this is not a story. This is a Trailblaze continuance. Right, so this is kind of the Trailblaze story. I might need to do that as well. I will need to do that as well. Nice. It's a nice break. Cool. Well, listen, guys. Once we're finished with this story, which we will be getting on with now, we shall be trying out all the different events. We shall. Right. Okay. Massage from Jiqui. Pew Meow, you don't happen to be at a Stargaze in Navalia right now, are you? I am, yes. How did you know? How did you know? You're not stalking me, are you? Sorry, now's not the time for jokes. Okay. I saw on a Psy-Crane system that you were nearby. You are stalking me. There is an important task I need you to help with. It's really urgent. The Exalting Sanctum Sky Dome malfunctioned half an hour ago. It was probably caused by an unusual yin-yang phenomenon. Oh my god. So much text! Come back! Let me scroll back! What? Alright, okay, hold up. Hold up. Where are we? Where are we? Right, the Exalted Sanctum Sky Dome malfunctioned half an hour ago. It was probably caused by an unusual yin-yang phenomena from the Ambrosial Arbor's new growth. The technical details are complicated, so I won't elaborate. In short, one district has a serious problem and it's about to explode. The entire Lo Fu has yet to fully recover from all the chaos, and there is no one available to handle this emergency. Fortunately, there is an office worker in the Skyfaring Commission who jumped on a starskiff and flew to the Sky Dome to carry out an emergency fix. But that starskiff also broke down during the rescue, probably due to an yin-yang phenomenon again, and lost contact over the Stargaze in Avalia. It may have been forced to land or even crashed. I've already informed the Cloud Knights to send reinforcements ASAP, but 1 second can mean the difference between life and death for this kind of thing. Can you folks please go take a look first? You folks? Where's the crash site? Thirst says, oh, this mission, I love this one. Is that a good one, is it? Oh, that's good, that's good. Yeah, be right back, no problem at all, Sign, no problem at all, buddy. I'm still trying to figure it out. Your friend, Mr. Yan, is also nearby. I've also contacted him. Anyway, try to find vantage point and stargaze in the valley and use Psy-Crane to locate the starskiff. I'm counting on you folks. Also, this office worker is a bit special. I implore you both to do everything in your power to save her life. Wow, okay. For I have touched the sky. Oh, this is a character mission. This is a character mission. This is not the main mission. Oh man. We're gonna put this to the side for now. As I said, let's continue with the main story. We'll get through the main story first, and then we'll go back and we will, once we're in Penacony, and we'll start going through character missions, side missions, etc. Because if you say that this is good, I should really do this. I do trust you, Thirsty Boy. I do trust you on this. You have proven to have similar taste to mine in missions, so... Right, let's go. Ooh. Tax collection. Right. Let's have a chat with her. Oh, what do we have here? What do we have here? Alright. So it goes, the inner one is on its own. Okay, this should be fairly easy, so let's get this going first. Okay. Yeah. And then just do this. This is super easy. This is like child's play. Child's play. All right. Bountiful treasure. Actually, talking of, right, well, we'll revisit our artifacts in a second. Actually, we'll revisit them in a second.
What brings you here?
We are here to pass on a gift from Miss Tingyun.
This bow. Did Tingyun pick it out for me?
Mm-hmm.
She understood my pain. It's a shame I can no longer do anything for her.
Her pain?
30 years ago, I fought in a terrible war.
Oh.
My comrade and I set sail together, but only I returned.
Oh, damn.
The scars of that war never truly healed. Still, the Law Fu traced out its arc of recovery and continued to trade. I felt tired of voyaging, like I'd lost the courage to pull on a bowstring ever again. I hid
After
away in the
that,
Skyfaring
yeah.
Commission and buried myself in work, never wanting to see the sky again.
Yeah, if you lost
Despite
all your
rising
friends
to
in the war,
Helmmaster,
you wouldn't
my
want to
military career hadn't prepared
do
me for
any
the
more
type of
military ever.
meticulous planning work now confronting me. Ting Yun, on the other hand, was a born merchant, always discussing business matters with me and offering up advice, even if she was my subordinate.
Uh-oh.
She never fought alongside me on the battlefield, but in her own way, she became a comrade in arms.
Aww.
Without the help of Ting Yun and the Guild, the Law Fu would not have been able to recover in the space of just 30 short years.
They keep
I used
referring to
think
this
that
other
the
war.
Xianzhou had changed with the times. Geniuses like Ting Yun were the future for the Skyfaring Commission's next generation. They would bring prosperity to the Law Fu. I was only ever suited to the flames of war.
Well, you wouldn't have been made the big boss of the Skyfaring
wrong.
Commission if you were only suited for war.
Only when the last minions of the Antimatter Legion are wiped out will I become useless to the Xianzhou. The Xianzhou needs people like me. Those willing to cruise the sky and fight the flames.
So, they keep referring to this other war 30 years ago. Was this against Antimatter Legion, or was this some other war? Because I feel like they have mentioned something about it, but I can't remember if it was about Antimatter Legion. Thirsty Boy, you know all these things, so if you could enlighten me on this, that would be fantastic.
The star skiff is ready for the ceremony now.
Unless it's part of the
Everyone,
story and I should
Please
just
place
wait.
your objects aboard the star
Feel
skiff.
free to tell me that too.
Wait! Wait for me!
Dare kore.
Miss Ting Yun prepared a gift for me. As a fellow ambassador, I cannot fail to honor our custom.
Oh, it's Yan Me again. Do you want to know? Because I can recommend you to do 2 specific character story missions if you want to. Ah, right. Okay. So if there are gonna be character story missions that cover that, no, in that case I shall wait. I shall wait and I shall experience that firsthand with those story missions. That is totally fine. That is totally fine.
Yan Ming, what is it that you've prepared?
I've brought a paper kite. I know it may seem simple compared to the precious items that Ting Yun gifted others in the past, but it has a deeper meaning.
Okay.
I heard that Foxians have a tradition where paper kites are used to comfort the souls of pilots who can no longer take to the skies.
Aww.
Ting Yun and I were never pilots in the strictest sense of the word, but we spent much of our lives out among the stars.
That's very
For
nice
her
of
to
him.
be able to take wing once again would make her very happy.
I'm hoping that he's doing that because he wants to honor her memory clearly and not because he wants to outdo her yet again in the gift giving. Right. Because she cannot gift back. So I said that... Actually, hold up. Ah, yeah. Well, we'll do that towards the end. I wanted to have a quick look at the relics. Because we have gotten a few relics from our Trailblazer rewards, and they're 5 stars, so I want to see. So, right, HP attack, HP effective resistance. HP critical rate, effect hit rate, break effect. Okay. Neither really for her. Yeah. Defense, so what she has, defense, attack, critical damage, defense, HP, effect, resist, break effects. She doesn't really need to have break effect, but this is definitely better than these ones, so... Yeah, maybe she'll just switch on to that. So defense, critical damage, effective rate, attack, critical damage, critical damage. Okay, so I highly suggest that you do at least for I have touched the sky and clouds leave no trace before you move on with Penacony. These two add a lot to some of the characters of the Lofu, and I mean a lot. Noted. Okay, we will be doing that. We will be doing that. But after we have completed the Zhangzhou Lofu and before we start on the Penacony story beats. So, right. Okay. Right. So... She doesn't use fire damage, so, but she does need critical damage, so let's go with this, because this is a little bit more critical damage. And speed, right. Yeah, that's good, that's good. She does need speed as well, and she has that already. Okay. And that is kinda good. None of them have critical damage, so yeah, she can just stay that way. Okay. Now Bronny is just a little bit better. Just a little bit better than she was before. What about... No, he's gonna get his 5-star set once I have enough mats to do it. Hey, kitties. Kitties are running around like crazy. Right. So, HP, critical rate, effect, resistance, break effect. Attack. Kitties? Yeah, so there are kitties in our household. Hold up. Let me see if I can snatch one. Give me a sec. I will definitely tell my kitties hi. Give me a sec, I'll see if they're still upstairs, I'm gonna get one for you. One sec. Say hi to the audience, baby. Oh. He's such a good boy. Oh, look at the stomach. Look at the stomach. Yes. He probably wants to play with his brother, but if he stays, that would be really nice. Ah, thank you, Jancy. Thank you, I do appreciate that. His brother is meowing up a storm downstairs, calling to play. Aww. Oh, there he is. The brother is here already. Wow, he's fast. The brother is literally just on the other side of the monitor. He's looking out the window, so yeah. Anywho. Alright, well. So, critical rate, attack, HP effect, critical rate, effect, hit rate. This would actually be better for her, wouldn't it? Apart that, yeah, we don't have a set, right, okay. In that case, we'll leave that, right, okay. Let us check it out.
Out of all this stuff we've got, what do you think we should place on the star skiff?
The Amikasada seal, the tea named after her favorite dish, the soul-soothing paper kite. Aw, man. Aw, man. I mean, all of it? Why can't we put all of it in? Because the tea and her favorite dish, they were super heart-wrenching. So that was nice. The soul-soothing paper kite is really nice as well, but Amikassador Seal is definitely like who she was. Oh, evil game. Yes, I agree with you. This is like, the hell? It's like, how can you say that one is more important than the other? Look how big the skiff is. Put everything in. Ah. Dude. I think the tea named after her. We're gonna go with the little girl. We're gonna go with the little girl, because I got teary-eyed there, so there we go.
This is the tea that Meng Ming has made, especially named after you.
Are you for real? You knew that, thirsty boy, and you kept quiet? We can do more? Damn it! Alright. Amikassador Seal as well?
For everything you've done for the Skyfaring Commission and the Luo Fu. This small seal is the foundation of the Xianzhou's prosperity.
Yes.
This is
Favorite
a gift
dish?
from Miss Yen Sui on behalf of all the restaurants on Arum Alley. You're going to love this.
I should have known. Just I wanted to see what he would have chosen. Well, yeah, so okay, my reasoning, so let's talk about my reasoning why I have chosen, apart from getting teary-eyed, which had a huge part in that. I figured that, yeah, while she was the Amikassador Seal, while she was really a into being the Amikassador and really trying to bring the prosperity to Xianzhou Luo Fu, that is a little too impersonal. That might have been what she was striving for, but this is still kind of work, at least in my eyes, right? So I felt that this is, while this is really nice, it's a bit too impersonal. The food, super nice, but the food will go off. So there you go. Yes. I know, silly. The soul-soothing paper kite, I still feel like the guy is trying to outdo her a little bit, even though, of course, it comes from the heart. So I was like, not quite. But yeah, the tea, it just felt like this is the first time, the tea part was the first time that I felt any real connection with Tingyun. Yeah, after she's dead. Yeah, I know. And that scene was really powerful for me. Yes, I did get teary-eyed, so I decided to choose tea. And that is why we've chosen tea first. But I should have known better, because of course it would allow us to choose everything. Right, the soul-soothing paper kite.
This time, we needn't compete. Go. Fly on to other distant worlds.
You would say that because you won.
The Skyfaring Commission shall never forget you, Tingyun. I will seek out the truth. And if it is discovered that you were taken from us, I swear to avenge your unjust end.
Yeah, because
It is time for the soul-soothing ceremony. Please make your way to Earthrise Agora in Starskiff Haven.
We will. We will. Yeah, the thing is that we don't have the body, so soon the Starscape will carry the items you selected to the stars unknown, vanishing in the vastness of their halo. A long life or short life, everyone sails towards the same destination. Very true, very true. The death is a disease. Right, so Yeah. Let's go. Let's go there. Let's go there.
Hard work needs hard rest.
We don't have the body of Tingyun. So I know that everyone in chat, which I do appreciate, goes with my supposition that she's dead.
Is the Sanjo
But
going to hold a
I do not know if she is. So we might find her body, and or we might find real Tingyun. But I doubt that. I doubt that. So let me shut up and let's just experience this moment together. Nice.
General, the ceremony is finished. You should take a rest.
Oh, General was there as well. But of course, because it's not just for Tingyun, right? The ceremony is for all the fallen during the disaster. And that is why we have seen quite a few star skiffs going out.
Not yet. I have things I wish to convey to my astral friends.
Alright, Jin
My
Young.
apologies,
Go
I
for
couldn't
it.
get to you any sooner. Yen Qing made sure that I was fully recuperated. Before you leave the Luofu, there are two things I wish to gift the Express.
What, 2 gifts? Has his conscience finally gotten the better of him? Is he going to make up for all our hard work along the way?
You know what? Welcome back, Sai. Welcome back. I gotta say, throughout the whole Zhanzhou Luofu story, I really connected with March, because she made my job as a streamer much easier. All the snarky comments that I would need to think and come up with, she just banged them out at the very appropriate times. Every single time. So, March 7th, on your birthday, March the 7th, I wanna say happy birthday and thank you for being you. That's all. That's all. Girl, you just do you all the time. March is hilarious for sure. Absolutely. She most certainly is. I'd like some free real estate, please. Thank you very much. Let's go with what March is saying.
Convene at the seat of divine foresight.
Are we actually getting the free real estate? Are we? Or he's like, I'm not impressed, dude. I will not be talking to you ever again. Let's reconvene in a more somber atmosphere.
Hard work needs hard rest.
Stonks. Oh, we are not going there. We are going here, I think, and then up to the right. Yeah. And the guy would say, "What do you want?" And you're like, "Just
Would you like
entering."
me to relay your message?
Yes. Do relay. Do relay. All right. All right. So,
Present company is gathered to reiterate the Xianzhou Luofu's esteemed gratitude for the magnanimous actions of the Nameless.
all right.
I am sure Lady Fu has given voice to this already, but the Luofu is greatly indebted to you.
So you
Therefore,
should.
On behalf of the Luofu Cloud Knights, I hereby present you with a jade abacus, a symbol of our allied friendship.
Well, we'll know how to count now. Thank you. Trying to navigate through Luofu is pretty confusing. A little bit, a little bit. Sometimes it's not immediately obvious where you need to go. But it's not too bad. It's not too bad. A jade abacus? Is this a souvenir? A jade abacus, eh?
Back when the Alliance was first established, all those thousands of years ago, the Cienjo ships swore an oath, etching the record into a jade abacus. The world may crumble, and the heavens may fall. But this oath shall never be broken.
Yes, and that is what is causing the issues, isn't it? It's the elevation and not kind of knowing, oh, do I go right? Oh wait, we can't go there at all. So left, down, up, sideways, yeah. That's the issue.
The same is true of this jade abacus. It is a record of the Lawfu Cloud Knight's promise to the crew of the Astral Express. It is also a beacon. Grip it tightly, and it will send a message to the jade abacus here, in my hand.
Oh, nice.
No matter how astronomically distant you are, the Lawfu Cloud Knights will always come to the aid of the crew, whatever your need may be.
That's how I move, man. That's just how I slide sideways. Like a crab.
Wow, now that's what I call a payoff.
Really? Marsh is impressed?
Of course. I trust that such an important article will not be used for trivial or inappropriate circumstances. I hope you can understand.
Ah, yes.
Yup, got it. Say no more. Sure thing.
I only wish that this was more of a flip phone situation and not just a, you know, smartphone situation, but hey.
Thank you for your generosity, General.
He's like, I understand. We'll make sure to do
General.
better next time. We'll invent flip
In accordance
phones.
with the edict of the Ten Lords Commission, I am hereby authorized to relieve your banishment decree. From this day henceforth, you may come and go freely on the Lawfu.
What would have been cool if Danheng, after becoming Super Saiyan, have stayed as a Super Saiyan. So just stayed as a Imbibitor Lunae with little horns, etc. That would have been really, really cool.
Nice!
Nice! March is definitely gonna use it for some stupid reason. Hey, March is gonna use it to probably keep asking about that real estate. He's like,
but I must remind you that the
MC
crimes
in
of
March
Dongfeng
7th.
have had far-reaching implications. And some people, such as those in Scale Gorge Waterscape, will not be much moved by the issuance of a paper edict.
Right. Okay, right. He can still swap between... he just doesn't prefer to look like Danfeng for reasons. People don't really like Danfeng, I assume you meant to say, Sai? Yeah. I gotcha.
While I can guarantee your freedom to come and go as you please, I cannot guarantee your safety. Again, I hope you can understand.
I understand.
This issuing of gifts brings with it a sense of relief. Even my wound is feeling much improved.
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
A line or two of poetry. Though I feel my efforts would be overshadowed by the erudition of Lady Fu. Another time, perhaps.
Oh no, I wanted poetry.
The Express and its passengers have a long voyage ahead of them. May that voyage be smooth and untrammeled. I bid you farewell.
I gotta say that there are a few times in the game where we did get some poetry, and even some very sick freestyle raps on Bellabog, if you remember that. That was really, really cool. And in general, I do like when it's not too much, to get a bit of poetry in either writing, games, etc. Sometimes they do like to go overboard with this, but when it's just right, it adds so much to the experience, in my opinion. It can really convey the feeling much better than even a few written lines. We do get a companion quest about March and Dan Heng Imbibitor Lune on the Lufu. I wonder if this is what the companion quests that Thirsty was saying that I should do. I would say probably. Before you return to the Express, bid farewell to the people you got to know on Zhanzhou. So I assume Qingju's first one? Meow, I've heard so much about you, but never had... What? No, we've spoken to her before, surely we did. Unless that was somebody else? Oh damn, probably somebody else. But never had a chance to chat with you. May I ask, how can we help you today at the Seat of the Divine Foresight? Nothing, just strolling about. The Seat of Divine Foresight deals with the high-level military secrets. It's really not the kind of place where you could just take a stroll. If you really got nothing better to do, I think the Petrichor Inn is looking for cleaners. I know the proprietress there can introduce you. It might just help you shake the stereotype of being lazybones. You've got an attitude issue. Dementia hitting like a stack of bricks. Absolutely. Sorry, I've been dealing with military affairs and wars for so many centuries that I don't really get a chance to communicate with other people. All right, fine. I'll let up on you. You're one of Jinyan's guests after all. My name is Xingju, and I'm a counselor here at the Seat of the Divine Foresight. Come find me if you've ever got any important matters to discuss. I have nothing to talk to you about. Well, you wait then. I won't see you out. If you have any serious business to discuss next time, come and find me. You did, but since this is the first time you're interacting with her outside the story, this is the introduction dialogue you get with her. I see. Right. Okay, well, she is really quite unpleasant, isn't she? According to Jinyan, holding the Jade Abacus firmly in your hand will send a message to the Cloud Knights, and they will rush to your aid. It's difficult to resist the temptation of giving it a try right now. I wanted to collect this, though, and not look at that. Oh, we got a General's Diary. Hey, Yanqing.
Oh, hi. I know we haven't got the chance to get acquainted, but I've heard a lot of good things about the crew from the General.
Well, thank you,
I
dude.
have to say, I'm very impressed.
Especially after us having to fight against you. I'm leaving the Lufu. Yep.
I wanted to help the General, but things didn't turn out how I wanted them to be. I've learned my lesson.
Yep.
Also, I have a rather abrupt request.
Oh, dude, seriously?
After fighting Dan Heng, I feel like my skills are lacking somewhere. If you have any time to coach me...
Only if I get your free 5-star character. I think by bidding farewell, the game meant to the playable characters. Fair enough, Sai, fair enough. I figured that this might have been the case after talking to her and literally getting a face slap from her. Yes. Yeah, but yes. I think Dan Heng is a better match for you. We could schedule a couple of rounds.
Deal.
Alright,
Safe travels.
Oh, cheers, dude. I do appreciate that. Cheers. Right, well, where are other people? It's kind of like, yeah, it's an optional thing you can do, but really, they will not all be in the same place. So, right. let's have a look at the map. Let's have a look at the map. So we are... We use a spear and a bat, and he wants us to coach him with a sword fighting. Hey. He thinks that sword fighting is just fighting. Now, I will get the 7th, March 7th, to coach him, because the one thing that you know is that the sword fighting and using the bow is identical. So we'll get March 7th, and they will be living happily ever after. I have forgotten that I have a few...
Hard work.
A few of the monies. Gonna bonk him with a baseball bat. Over the head and drag him. Drag him into the dark alley and relieve him of his swords. Yes, right. There may be a few things that I want. Let's see. Oh, look at that. We can buy one. Let's do it. Shadow of Preservation bot. So, talking of Shadow of... Oh, and we got Past and Future. Oh, that's really good. We can do more. We can get more. Very, very nice indeed. And more. Okay. So, yeah, talking of the MC, do we, or not do we, does the game ever force you again to play as an MC for a boss battle or anything like that? Like it did it for us when we were fighting the Bellabog's big boss. That's a good free-to-play light con for Bronya? Yes, it is. It is. Ultimate level plus 2 to maximum level 15, basic attack level plus 1 to maximum level of 10. Right, okay. I believe Bronya might be using it already. Don't think so? That is good. That is good. Right. So, let's enhance it. Superimpose. So, when the wearer uses their skill, the next ally taken action except the wearer deals 20 increased damage for 1 turn. Well, funny that. Funny that. So, we are gonna superimpose the crap out of this. Oh, hey Boobay. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Boobay is joining us on, of course, YouTube, because you lovely people on Twitch cannot see him. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. 32% at max psi. Nice. Well, let's superimpose and see how much we can get. %. Oh, this is for the next level? Yeah, this is for the next level, right. We just got to the 20%. So yeah, very nice indeed. Yeah, Bronya rocks with this light cone. So yeah. Buibei, by the way, of course, welcome to the stream again, but if you are watching on YouTube, of course, you can watch anywhere you like, but if you decide to watch on Twitch, there are drops enabled. I believe drops are still on, or I'm pretty sure drops are still on, so you'd be able to get drops if you are watching on stream and playing the game. So you'd be able to get goodies like Stellar Jades, etc. By watching on Twitch. But of course, you watch wherever you want to watch. Alright, so we have done this. Nope, a run button. Okay. I am trying to remember where everything is now, because the one thing with this game is because you can just teleport to wherever is the next story, you don't particularly learn the maps all that well. After getting Sparkle, I finally feel how it's like to action forward the character. Sai, you know, how else you could feel to get the action forward for the character is by getting Bronya. I'm just saying. You know, she's just a standard banner person and was there since the very beginning, so should have been no problem getting her, I reckon. For somebody who's been playing the game from the very start. I'm teasing you, dude. I just get E1 Bronya immediately, easy. Absolutely, Jesse. I mean, I got Bronya. I got Bronya, E1 Bronya immediately since I started playing. So surely everybody else should be able to do that as well. So I just don't understand why Sai is reluctant. It's almost like he doesn't want Bronya, right? It's almost like he's resisting the Bronya's pull. And, you know, to everyone their own, I suppose. If you don't want her, that's okay, but you're dead to me if you don't. Yes. Oh, man. Sorry, Sai. I know. We are the teasing maidenless. Ooh, look at that. Getting distracted immediately. Alright, so I really want to, for God's sake, I really want to talk to everyone. However, I forget where everything is. Artisanship Commission, Divination Commission, Central Starskiff Haven, Stargazing of Navalia. I think somebody's in here. I think. Oh. Hold up. We're going there. My mushy brain can't probably do the skill point management using Bronya. Hey, if I can do this... Man, if I can do this, you definitely can. And there is no mushier brain than this brain right here. So, you know... I'm just saying, you can do it, bud. Right. Now let's get to that Sai crane. We missed it the first time round. And that's the only reason we're here. To get the Sai crane. To get the free loots. To get the free loots.
Test. 0 points.
Nap time.
Ah, yes. Boink. All right.
Another precious memory to hold on to.
Going invisible. Oh yeah, I forgot. She has the skill to go invisible, doesn't she? The express Sai crane has been taken care of. Right, let's go. Where are you going, dude? We didn't even need to activate it, which is surprising. I'm really surprised about that. Ooh. Okay. Didn't realize we have... The hell? Come on, dude. Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Oh, yeah, right. Okay.
Huh.
He wanted to sneakily ambush us, didn't he? He wanted to sneakily ambush us. Man. Kablooey.
Knowledge, the measure of truth
yes.
and falsehood.
Boink.
Lend me your strength.
Boink. And boink.
0 points.
It's kind of... It's nice having enemies with so little HP. Because getting all the elites earlier on with so much HP was just harrowing experience. Yeah, the revive, it's okay. It is annoying, but it is part of the mechanics of this area, which I do appreciate, different mechanics. Okay, so... Oh. How do we get there? I want to get there. I want to get there. Let's probably go here and... Oh, there is the shadow. There is the shadow, right. Where is... It's right there. It's right there. Huh? Over here? There we go. There we go. Here we go. I hope it's not one of the annoying ones. Right, so 1, 2 on its own, 2 together, 2 together. Right. So, it is one of the annoying ones, isn't it? So 2 and 2. Uh-huh. Didn't we have something similar before? Maybe, maybe not, but this is much easier than the one before. Shadow of Doom, aka the most annoying elite. Who was that? I gotta have a look at it. I gotta have a look at it. There are a lot of most annoying elites that I've encountered so far, and they were most annoying, all of them. So let's have a look.
A turn of fate.
Let's see who that is. Let's see who that is. Ah, well. No, not the Automaton is actually not the most annoying one. Automaton is very, very tough. This guy is pretty annoying. So the thing is, the thing with this guy, and as we have found out yesterday, and yesterday I have died to him quite a few times, even though Automaton have killed me many more times than this dude did. We died, I think, 2 or 3 times to him yesterday. So, as long as you have Pella, in your group, he is pretty straightforward. He's actually quite easy if you have Pella. So, actually, should we showcase this?
Memories seem to be
The thirsty boy has helped me huge amounts yesterday with him.
Expect a decisive victory,
So,
Lady Branya.
and this was very straightforward. So let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do it once, just to showcase, right? Without the support. Without the support. Because with the support, it would be too easy, right?
Make a plan of action.
For the theater of the
Okay, let's do this. Let's do this. And probably let's do this. Or okay, this right.
Do we still have
Okay.
upper hand?
So the first thing you do. He doesn't actually have his... yeah. Right, so he has this vigor draining, right? The Automaton is probably close to him. Yeah, the Automaton killed me the most. The Automaton killed me the most. So the one thing you do with him is you do this. Right? That is done. And after that, it doesn't actually matter who he summons. Because... actually, this guy is super easy. I think he's a little bit underleveled for where we are.
Lend me your strength.
I'm asking questions.
But yeah.
SAS knowledge.
Yeah, this guy's a little bit underleveled. The one we were facing was, I think, a couple of levels above us, and he was just wrecking us completely.
0 points.
But yeah, as long as you use spell on him. And right, so if you look at his abilities now. No, not Palace, his abilities. Drain hit. When there are other enemy targets with rebirth remaining on the field, Disciples of Sanctus Medicus Shapeshifter will have the following effect: restore its HP when its attack hits, right? So what we do is we do this, and it just removed the ability. Now, it's kind of irrelevant because we almost killed him, and he is disabled. And let's just do this to finish him off, or maybe not.
Enemy data secure.
Maybe not at all.
Time for a good old counter.
But yeah, Automaton is probably more difficult for me because of what Sai says. Weaken your damage by 25%, can summon the fishes, stake in dots, and stuck in dots, and imprison. Yeah. That is really, really annoying.
Naughty child. Just in time.
I shouldn't have done that. I meant to do this, but whatever.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Not bad.
We've entered the
5
storm.
points.
But yeah, with Pella on this guy, he has nothing. He literally has nothing. And we'll just finish, do the auto battle here because it really is irrelevant. Right. There we go. There we go. But yeah, this is super easy. Easy peasy.
Just as my calculations predicted.
Just as my calculations predicted. Right, okay. So we'll try. Oh. All this area. Stuck effect resistance? Yeah, either that or keep effect resistance and just keep hitting him as much as you can, really. And try to kind of do AoE to take care of the little fishies as well. Right, but before we proceed, let me just take a very short 1-minute bio break. I shall be right back. Alright, we're back. We are back. Right. Okay. So, right, what is going on here? There is this area there that is kinda out of the way. Oh, so let's just go through, and there is a little birdie there as well. So let's do auto battle.
Measure of truth and falsehood.
Get through this area quickly, get all the loots. Of course we want the loots. Okay.
This battle is...
Resuming auto battler.
Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Oh, they're a little bit tough. They're a little bit tough, but not tough enough.
To guard and defend. Crush them.
The only problem with brute force is with damage, it can charge its sanction state when attacked. Yeah, that is the problem I've encountered with it the most. I agree with you there, Sai. And also 25% of your damage is gone. Yes. Yeah, That was probably the hardest thing for me.
Just as my calculations predicted.
That was probably the hardest thing, right? What's going on here? It's like... run away! Hey, sucker! Right. Let's have a look. We probably better switch to Bronya. Okay. I have fought the gorilla. Gorilla is a lot of fun to fight. It is challenging, but it's actually probably out of all the elites in here, it is the easiest one. And I should really switch back to Black Swan instead of
just a little something.
Instead of Pella, but it doesn't matter. We'll go with Pella for now.
Answer me. 0 points.
Lend me your strength.
Let's see. There we go. There we go.
Knowledge.
Damage boost stack is annoying. It is. It is. But again, I just find Gorilla is the easiest enemy, or the easiest elite, should I say? Okay, little birdie, let's go. Like 3k. Yeah. Yeah, but like he's not necessary. Well, I mean, okay, so he might be doing 3k at your level of difficulty. He's not quite doing 3k where I am at. So
I'm okay. Enemy targets detected.
And I should have switched Pella. I keep saying I should switch Pella, and I keep not switching her.
Enemy data secured. Network is activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
I mean, she works in this lineup, but
Answer me. 0 points.
Black Swan is a little bit better in this lineup.
Lend me your strength.
Test.
Right. Ah, beautiful. Beautiful. And we can just do auto battle after this. Alright.
Answer me. Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
Hell yeah.
To guard and defend. Crush them.
Nap time.
Mediocre.
Lend me your strength.
Lend me your strength.
Test. 0 points.
Well, we are doing very nice 8k of damage now ourselves, which I really do appreciate. Yeah, gloves. Okay. So, right. Okay. So looks like... What's this? What's this? Cavern of Corrosion. Okay. So Stargaze and Avalia is not where we needed to go. Exalting Sanctum... Yeah, so... She should be here, the Zhou Fu or whatever her name is. No, that's...
If there's nothing pressing...
No, this is not the area I wanted to go to. Ah, right. I forgot another character that never got developed, Bailu.
Hello!
I'm leaving the Lufu.
Start your next journey.
I'm looking for everyone. I'm looking for Shushang, I'm looking for Bailu, I'm looking for everyone.
Oh, make sure you come visit. Next time you're here, we'll put my plan into action.
Mm-hmm.
I've got it all figured out. We sneak out, head over to Arm Alley, and pick out on the snacks there.
Sounds like a plan. I better start planning that escape route then.
It's a deal. And
She reminds me of
forget to come see
Hook.
me if you get any headaches, fever, tendon pain, joint pain, anything. My treatment is on the house.
Aw, thank you so much, Bailu. Aw, she's super nice. Right, yeah, so we need to find Shushang, we need to find Fu Shu, is that her name? We need to find a bunch of people. So, right, hold up. I thought the Exalting Santum was... Oh, Divination Commission, right. Bailu does get some more character development in an event and in Imbibitor Lunae companion quest. Fantastic, that's exactly what I wanted to hear. Hold up, what's this? Mutare Magnus, a large-scale Jade Abacus calculation terminal used by Divination Commission. Isn't that where... Let's have a look.
Hiding out at the Divination Commission.
There she is.
That's a bold decision.
We're not hiding out. What are you talking about?
Are you here to say goodbye?
I am.
There's no need to be so anxious. I predict that you will return to the Xianzhou often. And you will definitely continue to trouble us when you do.
Oh wow, thanks for Jean.
Forget about any farewells.
Even if I do return, this is still a farewell, right? Is that really everything you want to say? Even if I do return, this is still a farewell.
Alright, okay, I understand. I wish your travels be fleeting of foot, and may your crises be effortlessly resolved.
I kind of feel like she's talking down to us there. I really kind of feel like she's talking down to us. What? I'm actually glad that Bailu gets some character development, because we really didn't get to know her at all, in any way, shape, or form. What is this Matrix thing? What? February 23rd, Divination Report. Skyfaring Commission, flight calculations 10 days out. Place this prediction between the mountain and thunder trigrams. Whoa. Please check the appendix for other related predictions. Matrix of Prescience predictions. Based on the previous hexagrams, we interpret this as the ingress of a foreign object that can only bring misfortune. A letter should be dispatched to the Skyfaring Commission to carry out a detailed investigation. Approval submission. Message sent to the Hall of Customs at the Skyfaring Commission, verified by Managing Diviner Hui Jing. Based on past cases, we should be able to check anything related to the import of dangerous organisms, verified by Managing Diviner Mingyi. Okay. 3 puzzles daily that span over 3 to 5 days. Uh-huh. Hello, Meow. I'm Hu Jing, a diviner in Divination Commission. I managed to Matrix Prescience Ultima. They put a child in charge of a Matrix Prescience? Are you the only person in charge here? There is a few of this kind of puzzles, including Bellabog? Oh, that's cool. That's cool. The Master Diviner tells me that you are an esteemed guest of Lu Fu, and that we should do our best to comply with our requests. So if there's anything I can do for you, feel free to look for me. What can I do for you today? What are you doing? The Master Diviner assigned me here to maintain a Matrix Prescience on the task of which is routine divinations. Oh, Kani, welcome to the stream. My cat name is a Lady Meow Meow. Aww, that is super cute. That is super cute. Our cat names are Pollux and Castra. They are both boys, and they're both, of course, brothers. I was just showcasing them early in the stream, and they decided to go away. Ah well. But yes, cats be cats. But yeah, welcome to the stream, Kani. I'm hoping that your day is been treating you well. The Master Diviner. And of course, Kani is joining us on YouTube, to our Twitch viewers. So yes, Matrix of Prescience. But just like Sharpen the Blade, the Matrix of Prescience Ultima needs a frequent operation so that it can be ready for divination at any time. I thought suddenly pops into Hui Jing's head, and he turns to look at you several times. Is that a he? I thought that was a little girl. What? Surely this looks like a little girl. Maybe, I don't know. By the way, the craftsman responsible for the maintenance of the Matrix of Prescience is here at the moment. Could I trouble you to help with some routine divinations, please? Okay, but I don't just work for free. That's wonderful. I was afraid you'd turn down any payment. Okay, you go with Hu Xin to the Matrix of Prescience. Nice. And I assume that this is gonna be a little bit of a puzzler. So Kani, just to let you know, by the way, and I'm pretty sure this is still the case, if you do watch on Twitch, you will get drops. So, drops for the game, of course. So, of course, you watch wherever you want to watch, but if you want to watch on Twitch, I'll give you a little linky, and you can join us on Twitch instead of YouTube, and then you can earn stuff for watching, which is really quite nice of them. There we go. But yeah, it is not a requirement. If you prefer YouTube, you watch on YouTube. Right, let's talk to little Hui Jing. I heard you once started up a base terminal for Master Fu Zhuan. Yeah, so I shouldn't have to waste my breath telling you how to operate these things. Routine divinations are not complicated at all. Just match up the star pattern on the matrix with the pro. Okay, right, I remember this. This should be very, very straightforward, actually. Famous last words. Like this. And like this. This is actually super easy. This is super easy, right? You go with Hu Jing back to Conclave Hall. Was this it? Are we gonna get loots for this? Okay. Yeah, sure. So, did you say that...
Ultima's calculate.
Oh, okay. Oh, there is the treasure, right? There's the treasure. So,
The matrix of Prescience Ultima.
Can we do one more? Let's go. Yeah, nice, nice. This is super easy. This is like puzzle in 2 seconds. Okay. This is gonna be a little bit more difficult. So, right. We need to get from there to there. And from there to there. And from there to here. There we go. Wow. Kani, you do not need to do Twitch. If you don't want to. If you are watching on the computer, you just go to the link on the link I've sent you, and you watch it in your browser. If you are on the phone, that probably downloading the app would be easier, but you probably can watch on the browser, even though browser experience would not be the best. But yeah. And that's it, really. And as you watch, you would need to link your game account with Twitch, and then whenever you get drops, they'll just be basically, you'll get like a notification. You're gonna go to the notification on Twitch, claim the drop, claim it there, and then you can claim it in game. That's pretty much how it works. So yeah. But again, you don't actually need to watch on Twitch if you don't want to. I'm just saying that drops are nice, that is all. Right. Alright. Let's see. Do we just do this? Kana? And this? Is this it? That's pretty much it. This is, I gotta say, this is really, really fast and really, really easy. I'm loving this. Bountiful treasure this time around, right? Okay, very nice indeed. And I believe Thirsty Boy.
Calculations are regular today.
Thirsty Boy said that there. Huh? What?
The Matrix
3?
offers a glimpse into the path set out for all.
Shall we keep on? Right, so I think we've done 3 already. Right. Okay.
Imagine if the Divination Commission could predict how likely a person
spoken to Fu Zhuan. We spoken to Bailu. We spoken to... Oh. Oh. There are more puzzles. How do I feel about relic farming? I feel that relic farming has not been farmed at all. That's how I feel about relic farming. So I have not farmed anything at all yet. And the reason for that is we're still at level 60. So, don't do it! Yeah. We're still at level 60. Once we are at level 70, we're gonna start doing a little bit of relic farming. But right now, I want to concentrate on getting to level 70 first, getting all the light cones to level 70, and getting all the traces as much as we can to level whatever they can get at level 70, right? So once we are there, we will be kind of getting relic farming. But Stiplet says Trailblazer 50 or Trailblazer 60 is ideal. And I believe, yes, Trailblazer 50 would be when we get to doing some relic farming indeed. Talking of actually relic farming, let's just... Oh, level 4... Are you talking about... Hold on. Yeah, we don't have any material for this. Are you talking about the level 4... You mean these relics, the purple ones? Yes, so the reason why it's basic is because we were really starved for mats. We got him up all the way to 12. We got some of her up because we really needed a sustain badly. Ah, the trace, right. Yeah. I did not really know what I was doing, so I was leveling up everything. But yeah, we don't really need this, do we? We don't need this with Bronny at all. But yeah, going forward, I will not be leveling that, because Bronny is not really a DPS, but yeah. It is what it is. It is what it is, Sai. It is what it is. But yes, so that's where we are at. Right, let's do this. Let's do this. One, two, city. Right, so 1, 2, 3. Right. Okay, let's have a look. I see. Right, so this is the annoying one, isn't it? This is the annoying one. So it's gonna move 4. It's gonna move 4. Is it now that we need to move it? Yes. Okay, and then actually it's not too annoying. And then we can just do this. And this is nice and easy. And we're gonna get more loots. Gonna get more loots. Alright. I did say that we're gonna be going with a story, but I am getting really sidetracked because well, first I wanna get loot, but second, I really like these puzzles. And there is another one on the other side. So, yeah. I just find them really, really nice. Right. So, this is independent. This is independent, so this is gonna be fairly easy. Let's sort this out first. Technically, you can, because one major trace for Bronya does give her a basic 100% crit chance. Yes, and I do have that trace already. But even though she has the crit chance, it's not really... Like, she still doesn't do that much damage anyway. Probably the most out-of-place trace she has out of her entire... Well, not necessarily, Thirsty Boy. I mean, like, if you up her wind damage and everything, I'm sure she would get decent damage with her basic attack. I mean, her basic attack isn't necessarily bad. And the reason for that, right? The reason for that is because of her... of this. Her action is advanced by 22%, so you might as well have the most damage and advance her action as well. Basically farming skill points, because she is extremely skill points heavy. And then, like, one could argue, well, if you increase wind damage here, if you increase wind damage here, she might be doing decent wind damage with her basic attacks, and max out her basic attack as well. But really, this is not necessary, because she, of course, is all about buffing. So, yeah. So, yes. Right, we are done here. We are done here, so let's move on. Let us move on. Okay, so Fujuan has been spoken to. We need... is it the Cloud Fort? Is this where the... is this where... no, this is not where I wanted to go. Scale... actually, I think this is... no, Alchemy Commission. Alchemy Commission is where we need to go. And probably here as well. So... or not. Or not. Huh. I honestly thought... what was her name? Zhu something or other. She would be here, but she's not. Okay. Or who is there? Is that somebody we know? No. It is somebody we know, and we don't want to fight him. It is definitely somebody we know. Right. Okay, don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do.
Mediocre.
Alright. Alright. I should have switched to Black Swan. God damn it.
I'm asking
Enemy
questions.
data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
And that should be fairly easy from now on.
There's always a weakness. Lend me your strength.
Let's just get the Trotter first, and then we can auto battle this.
Naughty child.
Naughty child?
Nap time. I'm okay.
Right, Trotter has gotten...
SAS Perkipi.
Doesn't really matter who we attack. And we're gonna auto battle from now on, because we're not afraid of the Trotter running away. So... ah, yes.
Just a little something. Lend me your strength.
Oh, man.
To guard and defend.
Actually, if... not that this is taking long. This is not taking long at all.
Ready for another?
But I'm just curious, if you take out the Trotter,
Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
and then you escape the battle, do you still get the rewards for the Trotter? Or you do not? Because that could be like... saving 30 seconds of battle. I know, guys.
We shall take back what we lost.
Right, well, this is not where we need it to be. Ah, where... doesn't count. Right, okay. It's a shame, but I understand why not. I understand why not. Cloudford. Central Starskiff Haven. Is this where Yukon is? Can't remember. Pretty sure this is where she is.
If there's nothing pressing, let's take a walk.
Yes. Yes, it is. I think. Yes, it is. Or is she here? Or is she not here? What?
This year they only exported 1.5 million tons of scented grass.
Okay, I give up. I give up trying to do the optional. That's it. I'm done with the optional stuff. Now let's go for the main quest. Screw it.
If there's nothing
It's not
pressing,
like we were
let's
getting
take
a lot of... It's not like we were getting a lot out of saying goodbye to everybody. That was just like a one small paragraph of dialogue. They could have marked... yes, they could have.
What is your purpose for entering the seed of divine
That's exactly what I thought, Stiplet. It feels like either, hey, we just need to do this, or hey, let's pad out the content a little bit more. Whatever the case is, it could have been done so much better. So,
Himiko messaged me. The Express detected the Jade Gates reopening. She asked whether we'd be heading back anytime soon.
We will be heading back very soon.
She was also asking after you, Dan Heng. I think it'd be best if you update her in person, don't you think?
I think
She must
he
have been
is
worried.
correct.
I'll return to the train and put her mind at rest.
Nice.
Himiko must be eager to hear about what we've been up to on this mission too, right?
I hope so.
Hang on. Oh, how could I forget? We should bring something back for the conductor. Have you got any unfinished business on the Xianzhou?
I'd like to visit some of the friends we made along the way. No, I do not, okay? I do not want to visit them.
Goldfish memory. We haven't had a chance to say goodbye to everyone we met so far on this trip.
Fine. Dan Heng and I will go back to the Express. The two of you come back soon, okay?
Canny, I welcome you to the Twitch. Welcome, man, welcome. Right. I hope that that wasn't... By the amount of time it took you, I think it was problematic, but I hope it wasn't too bad. I hope that the drops make up for it, okay? I hope that they do. But yes, do follow us so that you get, of course, notified whenever we go live, and that you can watch here.
Don't worry, Mr. Yang.
And no, we will not be looking to speak to everyone, and the reason for that, as Stipple said, they could have marked it up on the map, and trying to hunt everybody down, no.
When I left the train, I only had time to say a quick goodbye to Himiko. I should go back and give her an update. And thank her for her guidance.
Alright. So, I feel like this is it. I feel like after speaking to Weltian, we're gonna be back up on the train. So we're gonna... thank you so much. Thank you so much for following, Canny. And of course, welcome. But yeah, so we're gonna speak to Weltian, we're gonna go up to the train, and then we're gonna come back here without doing any further stuff to move to Penacony, and we're gonna do a few of the quests that Thirsty Boy recommended. They really wanted the optional objectives to be optional. Yeah, but like, you could just say, hey, yo, these dudes are optional, but here they are on the map, though. Here they are on the map.
Dan Heng and I will go back to the Express first. You and March finish up here and come back soon, alright?
Alright. Oh, that's it. Okay, we will not be going back to the Express. You know what? We're gonna start on the optional quest, on the character quests here that Thirsty Boy recommended. And Thirsty Boy, if you could write them down again, because there are a few character quests here, and I just want to make sure that we get the correct ones. And maybe along the way, we will stumble upon the optional characters we need to speak to, and if we do, scientists are baffled by this design decision. and if we do, we will chat to them, right? So, alright. 10 minutes away from completing the epilogue, just teleport to the parlor car. Okay, ask and ye shall receive. There we go, we're teleporting. We are teleporting, okay? That's it, teleport.
There's a
Done.
dreamlike
Done.
quality
There.
to watching
Have
these
it.
star skiffs depart through the Jade Gate. How long will these ships sail? And which stars are they traveling to?
From a universal perspective, there is little difference between the lives of long and short-lived species. The transcendence
Fair
that
enough,
the
Thirsty
Cienjo
Boy.
pursues
Fair
is
enough.
nothing compared to the enduring majesty of the stars. And the grief felt here is no different from our own.
Indeed, indeed. I like the way that the MC, whenever she comes over, she doesn't speak much, so whenever she comes over, she just goes. Maybe I should do this on a stream, so instead of talking to you guys, I would just be like... No, that will not work. That will not work, let me tell you. Right, I didn't know you were a poet, Mr. Yan. Or sorry to interrupt poetry. Even better.
You're back. Welt was telling me about your experiences. I'm more than a little envious. The Ambrosial Arbor, the Ebon Deer, the Divination Commission Matrix, Scale Gorge Waterscape.
Yeah.
I pestered Don Hung to
Scale
tell me
Gorge
about
was
his
amazing.
experiences, but alas, what could have been a magnificent saga was reduced to a few words and a grunt.
She is speaking telepathically,
Next time,
absolutely.
I think I should be the one trailblazing with you guys. Welt can stay on the Express.
I am hoping that in Tanakani you will.
You just change like that.
What's our next stop?
Penacony. Do you remember? Before Kafka's proposal, that was our original destination.
Ah, yes. I think I need to... I remember.
The family is throwing a banquet there, and they sent invitations out to the Express. I was curious about the state of the planet, so I accepted.
The family,
When the
does she mean
conductor
her
is ready,
family?
we can set off for the next stop.
Or the mafioso family? Meanwhile, in that Shaklin prison. We'll be going to Penacony with Himiko, Welt, and March.
All who
Nice.
enter here are either jailers or prisoners. Which are you?
Here we go.
Neither. I'm merely a lost traveler.
What a spectacle. The Stellaron, the Ambrosial Arbor, the Disciples of Sanctus Medicus, the Lord Ravager. A series of threats that almost succeeded in diverting attention away from the crucial question. They who brought the Stellaron onto the Cienjo, what was their motive?
I knew it! I knew it!
Surrender, or do you require encouragement? Abomination of Yaoshi.
General, my power does indeed stem from the abundance. But I'm the same as you. We are both enemies of Yaoshi.
That's right, Genuine. Stay out of our way. The revival of the Arbor is an omen. It's time for the Cienjo to choose its next path.
Okay.
The Rainbow Arbiter, the Plague's author, the Ruin author. This is a chess game between eons. If you don't stand with the winners, you stand to lose. And this time, we will put the abundance in their grave.
Oh, damn! I have forgotten about her. Jinyuan became visitor? I have forgotten about her because I use her almost every time, together with Blady. I use her every time as a support. Wow. A buddy just likes to strike his pose in every universe he is. That was pretty amazing. That was pretty amazing. Right, Dan Heng wants to have a chat. Whoa! Whoa, dudes! Whoa! All of a sudden, we have so many things. So, the Astral Express family, I'm pretty sure that this is just a flavor. So, let's read this. Hey! What up? What up, peeps? Oh, it does start the Panakani arc. How did I manage to clear out your text? This is unnatural. After finishing the story quest, maybe Otto did have a point. And...
Time to head to the next stop.
Right, okay.
Let's meet up with everyone in the parlor car.
We're not gonna be heading off to Panakani just yet, but are we ready to set off to the next stop? We sure are! The warp jump device is all calibrated. But as the express conductor, I have 3 things I want to stress before we depart. That's why I'm here for this little express meeting too. Alright, then you know the rules. We'll meet in the parlor car. Okay. Right, so whatever we do, we need to stay away from that gathering over there. Whatever we do. A letter quietly lies on the table in the passenger car. Judging from its texture and style, it's from the Jianzhou. On the paper, the names of the sender and recipients are all omitted, with only a faint trace of dim ink vaguely visible. You unfold the letter and the ink immediately becomes visible. It's as if an invisible hand holds the pen like a sword, making swift, decisive strokes. After a moment, the content regains its original appearance. I have learned of your return to your home, how you upended the ancient seas and saved the world from danger. I am sure this has recovered your forgotten memories. In accordance with our old vow, we should once again roam our lands of past, drink in celebration and recount our great adventures. Interesting.
Upend the ancient sea and return to old ground. It's a letter for Dan Heng.
Yeah.
But who is it from? I should ask the conductor.
I wish you can pause quests. Yeah, that would be good. Gonna head out. Take care, folks. Jency, sorry, I missed that. Jency, have a good one, man. Have a good day. Have a good evening. Good night. Think it's actually middle of the night for you, so yeah. Sweet dreams, bud. The story quests are for I Have Touched the Sky and Clouds Leave No Trace. The letter you see in the express stars these. Noise. Okay. That one is for Jin Liu Companion Quest. Jin Liu. Ah, yes. Thankfully, you can do priorities. Right? Wow. Clouds leave no trace. Okay. That is very, very nice. Are there any other letters here? No. No. We are not touching. We're not touching those 3 dudes. Just yet. Yeah, I keep checking that. Right, so... Have I done the Mr. Ratio companion quest? No, I have not. I haven't done his companion quest just yet. Now, look at this. Look at this. This is redonkulous. Right, okay. So... Thirsty boy. Thirsty boy, you were saying, what were those quests that you said that are really good and I should really do them? I'm trying to find that and I can't. Where are they? Where are they? For I have touched the sky and clouds leave no trace. Okay. So they are the ones that... Right. Okay. They're exactly the same ones you mentioned again. Yeah, they're exactly the same ones. So... For I have touched the sky and clouds leave no trace. So... Let's have a look. If you click navigate from clouds leave no trace, it should release Pom Pom from the main mission. Right, okay. So where is the clouds leave no trace, right? Navigate, confirm, yes. Okay. There we go, there we go, there we go. Okay, perfect. So let's do that first.
Heave ho! Heave ho!
Oh,
Trailblazer, do you need help with something?
Yes, I do! There's a letter on the table.
Pom-Pom's been cleaning up this whole time and didn't see any letters.
You call. Ooh. Right. Did someone sneak into the express?
What? Don't scare Pom-Pom like that! Why are there always strange things sneaking onto our train? Pom-Pom is going to upgrade the security level around here.
We have loads of things sneaking onto the train, don't we?
What does the letter say?
Some erase memories. Yeah. Hand the letter over to Pom Pom.
It looks like an invitation. Who could have sent it? Does Lord Hong have any friends on the Law Fu? If Pom Pom remembers correctly, he said he was exiled from there, right?
You remember very correctly, Pom Pom. Friends, Jin Yan? Blade? Enemies, Blade? Friends, Jin Yan.
Unlikely. If the general sent the letter, he would have signed it.
Or would he have?
Why don't you show Dan Hong the letter? You know where to find him.
Mm-hmm. Well, Dan Hong, let's have a look. Sorry, bud, we opened your letter, but it wasn't really addressed to you, so I suppose it's okay? I suppose it's okay?
What is it? Do you need something?
There's a letter for you. Sorry, dude. Just read it.
There's no signature. And it doesn't mention a time or place. Looks like whoever sent this expects me to remember.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I'm going to disappoint them.
Well, maybe if you transform again into Super Saiyan. Why so serious? Do you need any help? Could it be Bladey? Could it be Bladey?
The handwriting does seem like that of a swordmaster, but Blade would have gotten straight to the point.
Okay.
It's an invitation, all right. This is too mysterious to be him.
So I take it the Bladey's a little bit more direct.
To the letter. Anything related to Dan Feng's past should be handled with care.
All right. There you go. We will continue our telepathical communication. Yes. Uh-oh. The appearance of this letter makes you feel uneasy. You evoke the cloud hymn, and a droplet of water condenses from the air and soaks into the letter. The handwriting disappears, and another line of writing blurs due to the water stain. Of 5 people, 3 must pay price. If you remember, this is what Bladey said in the very, very beginning on Zhangzhou Lo Fu. story arc when he was imprisoned.
Just as I thought. There was more than met the eye. Letting her leave first was a wise choice. I can't put her in danger again because of this.
I see.
But if he didn't send the letter,
then
who did?
Yes.
Maybe I should make a trip to the Seat of Divine Foresight.
Seat of Divine Foresight, okay.
The Stellaron Hunters.
So looks like we are playing as Dan Heng. Team must include Jing Liu. Okay. We will be including Jing Liu. I absolutely love her ability. Oh my god, did I just do that? Did I seriously just do that?
Danger.
Hold up. Okay, we're gonna try again. That's the second time we do this.
What is it? Do you need something?
Yep.
Oh.
And that's definitely it. Oh my god, right. Okay, let's try this again, shall we? You see, because Y is to add with the Jing Liu. And it's to add here. Do a quick setup, probably, but I just want to make sure that we are all good. Right, let's do this. We won. Absolutely we won. Well, to be fair, Jin Liu wrecks, right? She absolutely wrecks, so I really like her mechanics. But yeah, right.
After all this time away from the Luofu, the seat of divine foresight has only become more hostile. It's quite reassuring.
No BS.
Relax. You needn't be so cautious, young man. I'm just reminiscing about the old days. However, I never thought Jing Yuan would send you to accompany me. It would seem our fates are intertwined.
It would seem so.
Huh?
Black Swan team. Yeah, so it is a Black Swan team, but it's not optimized for Black Swan. It's I really need to build a team that is optimized for Black Swan's damage, but I just, at the moment, I'm still kind of relying on Dr. Ratio as my main DPS. So the whole team is geared around him. And I'm probably gonna get the main team until 70. And then start working on a secondary team with Black Swan as the damage. I'm maybe getting a Jeopard as the sustain for that team. And see how that goes. But yeah. Because I just pulled Jeopard recently.
Isn't Don hung?
Greetings and salutations, Yan Yanqing.
Greetings. I need to speak to the General about something.
Looking for compensation for the injuries I gave you? I accept full responsibility. They can deduct my next 100-year salary if they like.
Whoa, cocky much? That won't be necessary. I'm here about something else, actually.
The Cloud Knights were doing their duty. I'm here to ask the General about the Stellaron Hunters.
Mm-hmm.
You came at a bad time. The General is busy with urgent work. You probably won't be able to meet with him today. But he did leave a message. Don Hung. Do you recognize the person on the steps?
Well, you wanted to talk to the viewers. Come on, you can talk now. He's like, well, actually what I wanted was to be picked up by you, and now I'm perfectly content, so I will not meow ever again. Nah. So this is the brother. Earlier in the stream, you've seen who we call the older brother, Pollux, and this is his younger brother, Castor. So he is the vociferous one. He does like to talk a lot. Pollux is very, very quiet in comparison. Well, actually, he's just quiet. Right. Okay. You came at a bad time. Yes. I think so. I think so.
Can't say that I know her, but
she looks familiar.
Familiar.
I'd say she's the one who sent the letter.
Is she a guest of the general's?
Ah, thanks, thirsty boy. I appreciate that.
Remember her? I see. I suppose the memories of your previous life really were wiped clean after the rebirth. That
clearly,
is
yes.
Jing Liu, the previous sword champion of the Xianzhou Law.
I see.
She was the closest friend of Imbibitor Lune.
Lady Meow Meow.
She was also the general's
Thanks,
master.
Kenny.
According to records of wars past, her blade has slain countless denizens of abundance. Not even the feather guards of the Wingweaver, the father wolf of the Borazon, or the gigantic mecha beast could withstand a single strike from her. She's a renowned legend.
She wrecks. She wrecks.
However, those are ancient stories. It's a shame that even a hero like her wasn't able to break free of Mara.
Ah, right.
It is said that
Here
in
we
the
go.
end, Jing Liu lost her sanity and slaughtered anyone in sight.
Oh, snap.
She was deemed a criminal and fled to outer worlds. With her powers, you'd think there would be no one capable of bringing her in. For some reason, she arrived on the Luofu with a suspect disguised as a traveling merchant.
Yes.
And said she wanted to turn herself in.
So was he the one smuggling her in then, in his coffin? Because I
Her
thought that he
surrender
brought the
came with
Stellaron
one
in.
condition: that she be allowed a day of freedom before the trial.
Oh.
She wanted to travel to Scale Gorge Waterscape and meet with her old friends one last time. I can't believe Jing Yuan actually agreed. Before
Okay.
he left, he ordered us to accompany Jing Liu during her last day on the Luofu. We're hosting an honored guest. We're escorting a criminal.
The two are not mutually exclusive. Qingzhu suddenly stops talking. Like her, you perceive a chill settling in the air around you.
Imbibitor Lune, you're here.
Yes, we are.
Since you traveled all this way, why don't you come and talk with me?
Because he can't remember you?
Or should I call you by your name in this lifetime? Dan Heng.
I gotta say, the voiceover for Jing Liu sounds suspiciously similar to the voiceover for Kafka. Could be the same VO artist? Could be, could be.
When I left the Xianzhou, I heard they took away your scales and horns, forced you into a hatching rebirth, and detained you in the Shackling prison.
Well,
I thought Imbibitor Lune had been wiped from this world. But then I returned to the Luofu and watched as you parted the sea. After all these years, it was a magnificent sight to behold.
It was a very magnificent sight to behold. I really, really enjoyed that part. Do I know you? I remember you, but barely. My past life is over. My past life is over. Let's stay in character.
Life of Imbibitor Lune ended. I stand before you, a completely different person.
Unlike previously when he was saying that, he doesn't sound too... He doesn't sound too sure about him. Nah, Jingliu's VA is Amelie, a singer, voice actress, and a YouTuber. Ah, I see. I see. Okay. Sounded very similar, but hey.
I understand.
If it's different, it's different.
The sins of a past life should be forgiven after rebirth. Now you are a nameless, traveling across the galaxy. But can anyone really bid farewell to their past? If my guess is correct, the Preceptors were unwilling to allow the Ichor line to end, and hoped for the Imbibitor Lunay's resurrection.
Okay.
That is why they tampered with the Moltene rebirth, and turned you into what you are now.
Right, okay. That kind of explains a little bit more about Danheng. Do you also wish to restore the High Elder succession? You want to make Imbibitor Lunay pay for what they've done? Tell me why you're here. Tell me why you're here then.
You're not here to reminisce on old times. Tell me why you're here.
You didn't hear? That Vidyadhara girl explained it clear as day. I returned to the Luofu so I could surrender myself to the Alliance and atone for my sins.
Ah, right, okay.
I
was wondering who she was talking about.
I have one request before the trial. I asked to be given a single day to go and see old friends and to fulfill promises I made long ago.
I feel that this is not...
Jing Yuan has always been an understanding person. He heard that you would be coming and agreed to my request.
I think that her promises are a bit more sinister than...
the one that
we'll see,
mailed the
we'll
letter
see.
to the Express.
Than frolicking in a water light.
Right.
In the meantime, a simple name, Amelie.
The sea's depths conceal no stone, and dragons' breaths reveal the moon. The scenery of Scale Gorge Waterscape is truly as magnificent as the poems describe. But as a suspect, shouldn't I be bound and interrogated in the shackling prison? Is it really appropriate to bring me to a place like this, General?
Don't tempt me, Locha.
Holding you in the shackling prison would be more trouble than it's worth. For security purposes, we will be performing your trial here.
Okay.
For security purposes? I suppose it's not my security you're talking about.
Definitely not.
Definitely not. Descent, the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection, the Destruction Emanator's impersonation of the Amicassator. According to the Skyfaring Commission's investigations, you arrived on the Luofu with a group of merchants, but didn't make a single trade during your stay.
Wow.
Your departure coincided with the day the calamities took place.
I didn't
you
think
took advantage of the chaos to sneak into the shackling prison, but seemingly took no course of action. Now you claim that you are responsible for the Stellaron crisis and wish to surrender yourself.
I didn't realize that he's actually... He admitted to doing this, right, okay.
Your behavior truly is puzzling. I can't seem to piece together your motive.
Well, we are about to find out.
A token in my capacity as a traveling merchant. I knew nothing of its significance. I admit I did have my own agenda for entering the shackling prison, but in the end, I found that the Luofu did not possess what I was looking for.
No,
It is through fear of punishment that I am choosing to surrender. The galaxy is a vast place, but I am merely a wanderer. It would be silly of me to think that I could outrun the Alliance.
You smell that, guys? You smell that? And that smells like a big BS to me. He is lying through his teeth.
Merely a wanderer. You're too modest, Locha. Do I need to remind you
glad
of
that
your actions
Jinyuan
at the
is
Eternity
smarter than
Fortress
that.
and the Shroud Veil Star Zone? Or must I utter that tongue twister of a name?
Oh? Yes?
Well, they don't call you the Divine Foresight for nothing,
What
General.
name? Tongue twister of a
You
name.
flatter me. Fortunately, I did my research.
Uh-oh.
Or this conversation would have been quite dry.
Oh, Thirsty Boy knows what they're
Seeing
talking
that you
about.
sense something is amiss. Are you looking to defend me and clear my name of suspicion?
That is beyond my control. Attempting to undermine the Alliance is a grave crime. According to protocol, you are to be held on the Xianzhou Shuling for a joint trial before the 10 Lords Commission and the 7 Arbiter Generals.
So Honkai players shiver in fear from this man. So Thirsty, are you saying Honkai in general, as in both Star Rail and Impact, or are you talking about Honkai Impact, that he was a very impactful in that game? Har har har.
However, at present, you have the opportunity to enjoy the beautiful scenery of Scale Gorge Waterscape. It will be the last view of the Law Fu you ever lay eyes on.
Okay. If you don't know already, Honkai has XPs of characters in all their universes. Sorry, XPs? I'm not sure if I get that. Are you saying that they're just the same characters? Or similar named characters? Yeah, if you could just clarify that. I'm not sure if I'm getting what you're saying there.
She told me that the High Cloud Quintet once gathered and feasted here hundreds of years ago.
High Cloud
The
Quintet.
unparalleled sword techniques of your master, the mesmerizing cloud hymn magic of Imbibitor Lunae Dan Feng, the artful piloting skills of Bai Heng, the divine weapons crafted by the Juming artisan Ying Xing, and the unmatched stratagem of the General.
Yeah, the same character but different universe. Right. So and here is the question for you. Is it actually the same character, or is it the same looking person with the same name, but the character is completely different? Like how Scylla and Bronya are XPs of Scylla and Bronya from High 3D, and how they're always destined to like each other. Right. Okay. Yeah, so because I've tried the Honkai Impact 3rd, and I have seen that there is Bronya there, and there is there are a bunch of characters with the same name, but the universe is completely different from what I understand. The universes are not linked at all. So yeah, so it looks like that there are certain things that are the same, but I assume that they're not the same characters though, right? They're just basically similar in look and name, and might have some parallels, but they're not actually the same characters that travel between worlds.
The 5 of you vanquished evil from the world, creating legendary tales in your wake. Unfortunately, nothing lasts forever, and the High Cloud Quintet disbanded as each of you went your separate ways.
They didn't travel between worlds, see it as like an alternative universe. Okay, I gotcha. Yeah, I thought it might be the alternative universe situation. Yeah, okay. No, that makes sense, So there will be some parallels, but not, like, they're not the same people. I gotcha.
You removed me from the shackling prison and decided to interrogate me here. But not for security purposes. You wish to discuss things that shouldn't be overheard.
Well, Laucha.
You wish to discuss the one person you've avoided mentioning up to now. Your master,
Qing Liu. So she was the master. Interesting. Meanwhile, in a seat of divine foresight.
We can head out now. I would like to visit a few places from my memories, enjoy a glass of wine, and reminisce about the good times.
Hopefully.
Have you mistaken yourself for a tourist?
I would make a wonderful tourist. Lower your guard, young man. I have already surrendered myself to the Alliance, and I will keep my word. Besides, your general has already agreed to my request. Imbibitor Lunae, you must accompany me. I won't take no for an answer. Regardless of whether you're still interested in your previous life, accepting my letter means that you've accepted my invitation.
I think we're gonna find out.
Lead the way.
Her purpose here.
Where should we start? Should we go to Stargazer Navalia first, or to the Artisanship Commission?
Huh.
So many memories are swirling inside my head. I can't get a grasp on any of them.
Because both of them are battle areas.
When the people of the Cienjo
they're not
live
the
to be
have a
more
cup
than
of coffee areas.
1,000 years old, each day is like carrying the weight of a mountain through an interminable maze.
Ah, Rizwan, welcome to the stream, buddy. What is going on? We are done with Zhanzhou Lufu main storyline quest. And on the recommendation of Thirsty Boy, we are doing a few character quests to expand the story and to get to know these characters, like Jin Liu, for example. Yes, indeed. So, because we only seen a glimpse of her at the very end of the story. So we're about to depart to Penacony, but before we do that, we're gonna go through a couple of character quests here to kind of get a better acquaintance with the people, and then we're gonna starblaze our way out. So yes, and her character quest is amazing. Yeah. It is very interesting. The setup is very interesting to begin with, so I'm looking forward to checking that out. But yeah, I hope you have been doing well, Rizwan. So Thirsty Boy says, the most interesting thing here is this isn't explained in the game at all yet, that Welt is the exact same person from Honkai Impact 3rd. Somehow he managed to jump between universes and got here while still carrying the Star of Eden with him, his cane. There is so many mysteries surrounding him, it's so exciting to see how he unfolds. Very, very cool. So this actually also, Thirsty Boy, explains why you were saying that, hey, there is so much more and they should take their time exploring Welt. Because when I said that he's very, very vanilla so far, so that makes a lot of sense. So there is a lot of background story for him already, and he is the actual one character who jumped the universes. That's very cool. I'm looking forward to actually finding out what is going on.
How hard is it to choose a destination? We're going to Stargazer Navalia. Problem solved.
Okay, dude.
The young are the antidote. Stargazer Navalia it is.
Stargazer Navalia it is then. Okay. Alright.
If it's star skiffs you wanted to see, we could have headed to the Jade Gate. Why did we come all the way here?
Thirsty says, this is supported by his splash art having characters from the Honkai Impact 3rd universe that he's close with, and his light cones lore that records a conversation of when he got his name Welt Yang. I see. That's very cool.
Young
That's
man,
very cool.
have you ever heard of Baihung, the Foxian pilot?
I have, just recently from Locha.
Huh. I think I've seen that name somewhere before.
Baihung. This name is unfamiliar to you and elicits no feeling. However, a voice inexplicably rings in your ears.
Let the noble High Elder drown the enemies in rain. We just need a watch from the sky, I presume?
Hockey match?
Imbibitor Lunae, if memories are returning to you, share them.
Maybe the whole point is for Danhang to remember things. I only remember fragments.
I think she was one of Imbibitor Lunae's comrades.
Ah, yes.
She was a comrade and friend to both Imbibitor Lunae and all of us. Well, that's all in the past now. The reason we came to Stargazer Navalia is because I wanted to pay tribute to her here.
It's because you wanted us to remember her for some reason.
Soul-soothing ceremony?
Yes, the sending off of a star skiff. It represents the voyage of the deceased into the stars.
Yes.
Due to circumstances beyond my control, I never had the chance to bid farewell to her. It is something I have regretted to this day.
Well.
As for procuring a star skiff, I know they can be manufactured here, but I know nothing of the process.
Is she looking to procure the star skiff? That's the first thing that came up. What? Oh, did he just accuse her of that?
Manufacturing star skiffs either. But getting these machines to careful. There's still Stellaron spirits lurking around.
No need to worry about the two of us.
Yeah, let's get her. Let's get her into combat, guys. I'm looking forward to this. Right, okay. So
destiny is apparent.
Beautiful.
Ill tidings manifest.
We don't really need to play this manually, but I really want to kind of test out her skills.
Answer me. 0 points.
I do really want to test out her skills. Ah, yes.
Stand down.
Destiny is apparent.
Ill fate descends.
Here we go. Oh man, that was okay. We could have auto run it.
Naughty child.
So Rizwan, sorry, I just noticed your message. You're saying she's meta character. When you say she's meta character, what exactly do you mean?
Seems I've been waiting a while. Nap time.
I'm not sure if I follow you there.
Later moonlight.
So good! Right. Okay. Let's go forward. Let's go forward. Hey, dude.
Stand down. All will be revealed. In lunar flame.
It's so good.
Later moonlight.
This is one of the strongest DPSs. Ah, I see. Yes. Right, I gotcha. Yeah, her DPS is really ridiculous. It really is.
Your answers? Answer me. SAS Perkibi. Knowledge, the measure of
Because I have played, well, I have a support with her, and her support is pretty amazing.
Just in time. Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Once she gets going with her, whenever she accumulates her 3 points of damage, she just never stops.
Memories of beneath the waters lies an exhibit.
And actually, we can just auto battle through this. I can just auto battle. Right? Okay. Let's. It's fun to run around near the enemies with her technique.
All ship production in Stargazer Navalia starts here. Just enter the command into the device. The vessel used to cultivate starskiff seeds will be activated.
I gotta
the
check it
ship
out.
will appear in the skyport soon after.
Okay.
I remember now. I've seen Baihung's name in books before.
Oh yeah.
You like to read? I couldn't tell.
Insult.
Hey, I don't read much, but
Oh,
the
that's
general
good.
forced me to finish a bunch of ancient volumes during my training. I remember one called Views of the Universe from a Star Skiff. The author's name was Baihung.
Look, he says that he doesn't read much, almost as if this is like a badge of honor. Like, seriously, dude, read, okay? Read. Reading is good for you.
That's right. Baihung was the one who wrote that travelogue.
Fun.
It was actually really interesting. 90% of it was about starskiff crashes on different worlds and dangerous situations. It also had records of local species and ecosystems.
Does sound like a fun read.
I remember thinking, how could an ace pilot crash land her starskiff so many times? And I realized that every time, she made the best of the situation and got back alive. Her luck really was out of this world.
Ah, yes.
Indeed. Her luck always astonished us.
She still died.
Whenever she piloted a mission, you could almost guarantee a narrow escape from the jaws of some abundance behemoth, or a miraculous return from behind enemy lines.
I wonder if she died during the mission,
Very few star skiffs
or
she
if she
piloted
died
were
from old
able
age.
to return to port in one piece. The folks at the Skyfaring Commission secretly referred to her as the Starskiff Killer. She also possessed an uncanny ability to predict future events, inauspicious ones at least. Every ill omen that came out of her mouth would sure enough
So she was a
come
realist.
true.
Or a
Very
pessimist.
few Cloud Knights had the courage to accompany her on missions. However, when it came to surviving, her fortunes were incredible. Even in the worst situations imaginable, she was always able to turn the tide.
Hashtag Starskip have lives too. Aww.
Luck
that's
is a
pretty
type
funny,
of
thanks to
strength,
Bob.
after all. I hope that this ship, built for the Starskiff Killer, will also be able to return to the stars.
Before long, the Starskiff assembly lines started to operate.
Ha! That'll do it. The starskiff assembly line has been activated.
Alright.
The starskiff will take shape and enter the skyport. Let's go wait for it there. It won't be long.
Alright. Let's do it.
Thank you, young man.
Young man. So we just convinced him to build a Starskiff for us.
See?
He's gullible.
The starskiff is complete.
After being away from the Lawfu for so long, I can finally say farewell to you.
But...
So, what happened to Baihung in the end?
In the end, I do
was-
not think the details are necessary. We are here today to commemorate her.
That's what I wanted to know as well, but I figure she did not die from an old age.
May, do you still remember the battle against Shuhu?
It was a bloody battle against the denizens of abundance. Dunfang fought in that battle. I can't remember any of it. It was a bloody battle against the denizens of abundance.
The Abundance Emanator, Shu Hu, rallied a great army and attacked the Alliance. I read about it in the Shackling prison.
Uh-huh.
You seem to be interested in learning about your past life.
Yes, well...
Still, all of that was erased. After Shu-Hu attacked the borders, he disappeared without a trace. There are no records of his remains either.
I suppose it's kind of like completely opposite from March 7th. Because, you know, if I had amnesia, I would be interested to find out who this person is sitting in front of you. But so Dan Heng is kind of trying to do that because his memories were erased. But March the 7th is like, yeah, I don't really know and I don't care. Okay, I'm just living in the moment. Yeah. Blade's talent is called Shu-Hu's gift. Is it? Oh, nice. Wow, okay.
Let me refresh your memory.
Definitely.
During that battle, Bai Heng, being the headstrong girl that she was, managed to exhaust the luck that was bestowed upon her by the Rainbow Arbiter. She charged ahead and shattered the enemy's defenses, allowing the Xianzhou soldiers to break through Shu-Hu's sanguinary abyss and awaken you from your dragon's delirium.
Huh.
She was not able to walk out of that fight. We all shoulder a debt that we will never be able to repay.
I see.
For the Cloud Knights, giving up one's life on the battlefield is an honor. But that wasn't something you believed in. Imbibitor Lune.
Ooh, this is turning.
You couldn't accept that Bai Heng was gone. Instead of leaving her to eternal rest, you decided to...
Oh dear.
You made a mistake that can never be undone.
Oh dear.
There is no need to respond, Imbibitor Lune. Your answer is no longer important. And now, I will send off this star skiff.
Yeah, so Rizwan is asking what has he done. So it is implied. It is not explained, and I'm wondering if we're gonna find out exactly what he has done. So, ooh. What's happening? Right. That was kind of cool, but I think this is just her idle animation. Right. So Rizwan, yeah. It's so right now what we have learned is that let's just pause this for a second. We have learned that one of his friends that has rescued him laid her life down to basically save him. And he didn't believe in honoring the dead, so he has done something that was a mistake. And I'm wondering, because he's he used to be, Dan Feng, he used to be extremely powerful, right? Being able to do a lot of things. And I'm wondering if what he has done is give her the Mara sickness or Mara illness. I don't remember, Thirsty Boy says, I don't remember if they explain what that is here in full detail, but if they don't, I will gladly let you know what it is. Yeah, don't tell me just yet, but it's just the implications are very interesting, and I reckon the implication also that she does not quite approve of what Dan Heng or Dan Fang has done back in the day. So I feel like the whole thing is she mightn't be just, oh, we're friendly. Hey, let's kind of reminisce about old times. I just feel like there might be something more to this. I want to say nefarious, but... Oh yeah, Thirsty Boy will wait till the end so I can collect your thoughts, theories, and opinions. Absolutely, absolutely. Because you know how I like to theorize about what's happening, right?
I brought your flagon. This was a gift handmade by him, though he never got the chance to give it to you in person. I'm sorry it took so long for me to find it. Only by bringing it to you will my nightmares be calmed. I will fulfill what you asked of me. I will keep my word, even if it requires me to cut down the stars in the sky.
All right.
Let's go. The Artisanship Commission is next.
This is not promising, is it? Nice.
Since the Arbor's resurrection, the land has been crawling with abominations. Even
Is she just
the
sniffing
Artisanship
stuff?
Commission's prized creation furnace is hanging on by a thread.
The crisis happened too suddenly. All the craftsmen and apprentices fled. Only a single master craftsman was left to hold the line until reinforcements arrived. That's how the creation furnace was saved.
Yeah, we saved it. We saved it. We know. We know, dude.
Interesting. Stubborn beyond valuing his own life.
Sniff, sniff. Yeah, Rizwan. Sniff, sniff, indeed.
Arrogant acquaintance. If he were to see the chaos of the Artisanship Commission today, he would burst into laughter at the Cienjo's incompetence.
What's that supposed to mean? What's wrong with
Shots
saving your own
fired.
life and waiting for the Cloud Knights to arrive?
Shots
And yet
fired.
where were the Cloud Knights when danger was at the door? From what I heard, it was a group of Outworlders that came to the rescue.
Yes, we did. Yes, we did. Thank you very
Bluff's
much.
delves
Thank
are
you very much.
big places. Besides, some of the troops were deployed to the Yao Qing's campaign. The Cloud Knights were spread thin. It was impossible to guard everywhere at once.
Young man, why don't we continue our previous contest? Show me whether the sword techniques you are so proud of have improved.
Uh-oh.
You just want me to do all the work. You think I'm gonna grant endless requests for a criminal?
Yep.
You go on ahead this time. We'll meet up at the creation furnace.
Isn't he supposed to, like, watch you?
Why did you send him away?
It is of no importance. But you and I haven't had a decent contest in ages.
Okay.
I don't plan on fighting.
Well,
I'm not asking you to point your
What?
spear at me.
Wow.
Could it be that the abominations here aren't enough to motivate you? The moon shines on the truth. The moon shines on the truth.
Oh, I see. I see what you meant, Thirsty Boy. I see what you meant. Oh, that is really cool. So she literally just runs around with an ice aura. That is super cool. Wow. I really like that.
After your rebirth,
Right,
your
let's do
moves and
auto
techniques
battle.
haven't changed one
Look at that. Look at that. Feast your eyes.
Like
you never forgot.
Ill fate descends.
Answer me.
Oh man.
Nap time.
You know who would go here better
on
than
already.
Black Swan?
What took you so long this time?
Bronya. the boost to the attack would
Don't
be
get
pretty
anxious,
amazing.
Imbibitor Lunae. We have all the time in the world.
Yeah, okay. All the time in the world, eh? I still do not trust you. Oh, hey, look at that.
Can't be.
The moon shines on the truth.
Sucker! Right, he's gonna be a little bit tough, I'd say. Let's see. Let's see.
The spear still recognizes you as its master. Imbibitor Lunae, do you know who crafted it for you?
It's been with me ever since my exile. I don't remember when I started wielding it.
Ill tidings manifest.
Your answers?
Interesting.
0 points.
Very, very interesting. So we're gonna find out who crafted the spear, eh?
What do you want to know?
Ill fate descends.
Got the defense? Answer me. SAS knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
Nap time.
0 points.
Oh, so close and yet so far. So close and yet so far.
Just in time.
But to be fair, I think we're gonna kill him anyway. Right about now.
Beneath the waters lies
Oh no,
an
wow, he
endless
healed a
abyss.
lot. Well, that's a lot of healing he has done. Thankfully, we are about to kill him. And there we go. Done. Yes. Yes.
You can continue to convince yourself
Pretty easy,
that you are
actually.
merely the
All things considered.
reincarnation of Dan Feng and have nothing to do with his sins. And you can keep insisting that you have forgotten everything. But you cannot run from combat, Dan Heng. Your spearmanship is identical to Imbibitor Lunae's.
Muscle memory?
Combat
Does that
is
work
like
when you get
smelting,
reincarnated? I don't know.
Purging the impurities with burning flames and exposing a person's true nature. Those are the words of the one who made Cloudpiercer for you. Do you remember?
Do we?
Out of all of us, you were the closest to him. It was strange, really, to see someone so arrogant get along with someone so proud.
Am I the proud one or the arrogant one? Try hard to remember. The name of that person flutters at the edge of your thoughts, like a leaf in the wind. But it remains elusive and unclear.
I'd rather leave this world in a blaze than live until the end of time. I will let all of the Xianzhou know that a brief moment of my life is worth more than their long and meaningless lives.
Ooh, nice.
Yingxing.
Yingxing.
You still remember his name.
Okay.
When he was but a child, he swore to take revenge on the abominations. That's what drove him to travel across the stars to the Xianzhou to receive training. When I first met him, he wasn't even as tall as my sword. But he was boasting about mastering all the crafts of the Artisanship Commission by the time he was 100 years old. The little brat was no less arrogant than the High Elder.
So he's the arrogant one, okay.
At first, I wasn't too fond of his defiant nature. But when we met again, he was able to craft weapons that astonished the master craftsman. He even snatched the Artisanship Commission title of Furnace Master.
In 100 years?
Unfortunately,
Fair enough.
the Alliance would never allow a short-life species to run the Artisanship Commission. He was only able to prove his worth alongside us outcasts in the end.
I see. Well, yeah, the wonderful you're not one of us, so you don't deserve a chance situation.
You didn't go easy just so I would get here first, did you?
No, we went easy so that we could evade you.
Your technique must have improved so much that I simply couldn't keep up with you.
She's so full of BS.
So, are we here to commemorate your short-life species friend?
Oh, I love the condescension.
Eavesdropping is a bad habit. Besides, when did I ever say he was no longer in this world?
Dang
Even the
thing
cryocapsules
strikes
wouldn't be able to
again.
extend the life expectancy of a short-life species for long. If he is still alive, he must be ancient.
Done thing, he is... Strikes again, eh? He became a long-life species? How he could become a long-life species?
He transformed into a long-life species?
Wow.
Correct. Such are the twists of destiny. Some people are born with unparalleled foresight and exceptional intelligence, but make the most ill-advised choices at destiny's crossroads.
Okay. Okay.
As smart as he was, he made the foolish attempt to use the flesh of the Abundance Emanator to aid Imbibitor Lunae in resurrecting his deceased companion.
There we go.
Stupidity
There
turned
we go.
him into a monster, cursed with immortality. His soul was shattered and became the evil that he hated most. The irony.
Well...
For an old friend, you don't seem to have that much pity.
No, she does.
I gave him a second chance. Does that not count?
You see, with Jing Liu, she starts being like, oh, you know, old friend, blah 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 blah, let's reminisce, etc. But what she's driving at is she wants to basically, for the Dang Heng to remember his previous life and to guilt trip him, right? So quite clearly, this is quite obvious. The question is there something more sinister there beyond that? Or is it just like, remember, cause it's your fault that this happened? So let's have a look, A second chance.
What did you do to him?
He should have been eternally jailed in the shackling prison for his crimes.
She killed him.
But I gave him a different kind
At
of
the time
freedom.
when everybody thought she went insane.
I took the shell that once held his soul and passed my sword techniques on to him. I let him die 100 deaths to remind him of the karma of his previous life. Afterward, I heard he was reborn.
Really?
And even gave himself a name.
Well, that's unexpected. Okay.
We've idled too long. Let's head to the Alchemy Commission.
And draw this to a close. Okay. That is very interesting. Meanwhile, in Dragon Vista Rain Hall. Scale Gorge.
As a follower of the Rainbow Arbiter, you have witnessed the catastrophe brought upon by the plague's author, General. Living beings turning into undying monsters, eventually used as sacrifices to the Abundance. What do you think should be done to put an end to it, General?
The Alliance follows the Rainbow Arbiter's edict to continue ridding the world of evil. so that one day Yaoshi might be vanquished and the cycle of life and death restored.
Under the auspices of the Rainbow Arbiter, the faithful Cloud Knights continue the hunt. Their devotion and sacrifices are indeed commendable, but their devotedness has made them close-minded.
Right.
Take me, for example. My powers originate from the Abundance, yet my goals are aligned with the Alliance. The Hunt is not the only faction in the universe that wants Yaoshi dead.
But if... Hold up. Hold up. So your powers originate from Abundance, but you want the Abundance dead. What?
It is natural for short-life species to yearn for immortality. That is expected of any intelligent life form. To want to eliminate these thoughts would be equivalent to killing an eon. Such a goal is so impossible as to be laughable, to be honest.
And yet we know eons
in order
have died
to sever
before.
Yaoshi's curse,
been killed before.
One must look to the source for a different solution.
Okay.
Your master happened upon a revelation and returned from the Mara. She has traveled many worlds and discovered a solution.
A person doesn't choose who blesses them? Oh, I see. I see. Right. Okay. Right. Okay.
I'm listening.
I apologize, General. I'm afraid the next move will have to be made on the Shu Ling.
Shu Ling?
As I expected. Your surrender is just the next step in your scheme.
Of course it is.
You wish to avail yourself of the Ten Lords' decree to enter Shu Ling and stand before the 6 generals, even the Marshal. That is your true agenda.
Yep.
And the purpose of the contents of your coffin.
General.
The purpose?
You said it yourself. This is beyond your control. It is the law of the Alliance. We cannot deviate from it.
Splendid, well done. This was a spectacular move.
Indeed. Thirsty Boy says there are some people that worship one Eon, but their power originates from another, like Fujuan being blessed by the Ember Lord Klipoth. I gotcha. Okay.
You've changed, Jingyuan.
Blady!
The man I knew would never have admitted he was bested.
In the meantime, the gang is coming together, guys. The gang is coming together. Oh, I just realized the tree is in the shape of a dragon. I literally just seen that like now.
Order's
oh man,
already been restored to the
that's
Alchemy
cool.
Commission. Why are we here?
That is really cool.
I heard the healer lady is capable of curing all diseases.
Ah.
I'm here for the same reason anyone would be. For a checkup and consultation.
Yeah, it is pretty cool, Thirsty Boy. Yeah, absolutely.
Patience, young man.
I didn't realize I haven't seen this before. I haven't noticed it before.
Waterscape. The mission the General tasked you with is about to come to an end.
All right. The mission is about to come to an end. Let's have a look. Let's have a chat with Bailu.
Dunhung? What a surprise! Are you not feeling well? Please, come this way.
I'm not here for checkup. She's here for consultation.
Miss Bailu. She's here for a consultation.
Oh, I see. Are you here for your eyes? Or is it something else?
Eyes?
My eyes are fine. I cover them to avoid seeing that which reminds me of the past and riles my inner demons. My thoughts have been disordered lately, and I experience occasional night terrors. Do you have a way to soothe my mind, Dragon Lady?
Those symptoms...
Don't sound like my area of expertise.
Uh-oh.
Who cares?
Who cares?
The healers of the Alchemy Commission don't get to pick and choose their patients. Give me your hand. We'll start by checking your pulse. You'll need to take some translucent worms so I can take a closer look.
That doesn't sound healthy. Translucent swarms. Bailu is taking someone's pulse.
Your hand! It's freezing!
Mm-hmm.
Please wait. Dunhung, can I speak to you for a minute?
Sure.
Your friend here has a very peculiar condition. Her pulse is extremely faint. Normally, this would mean that she...
is in a coma. She won't live much longer, and there is no cure.
She won't live much longer.
Let the healer make the professional diagnosis.
Okay. Okay, Bailu.
Your friend's situation is unique. She looks healthy, but her hands are cold as ice.
Mm-hmm.
It feels like there's a dark current running and pulsing between her core essay and her veins.
'Cause there is.
I've never seen anything like it. With more research, I might be able to make a new entry in the medical records.
Yeah, Rizwan.
Can you and your friend come back for follow-up visits?
Huh. Decline respectfully.
Today's her last day on the Luofu.
Or is it?
What a shame. If she could stay for a few days, I might be able to figure out how to cure her. I'll
maybe
do my
not.
best. No matter what I administer, she's gonna need to drink a ton of warm water from this point on.
Okay.
Come with me. I'll prescribe her some soul-returning vitality infusion. It won't cure her, but I'll... Wait! Where did my big medicine box go?
What a surprise!
I'm sorry. Ever since the disciples of Sanctus Medicus were expelled, things have been a mess around here.
Oh, I thought Zhang Liu
You
took
mind
it.
coming with me to retrieve my medicine? I could use your skills.
Are you in trouble, Dragon Lady? I'll come along as well.
No. No trouble at all.
He's like, not another fetch quest.
It's no bother. A little
Not
walk
another
will
fetch
do me
quest.
good.
Right. Come on, Bailu. Race you.
I can smell the herbs. It's around here. Hey! Give me back my medicine box! That thing runs so fast! Don't let it get away!
Bailu is like in front. What? The hell? The hell? Okay, there we go. Well, that glitched out, unfortunately.
There's an even bigger monster protecting this one!
It's like what?
When did so many creatures start visiting the Alchemy Commission?
That dog is going through it, yeah. I love the way that Bailu is just like, yeah, I gotta run in front of the dog because it runs so fast. I'm like, what?
Careful.
Oh my
Allow
god.
me to eliminate these obstacles, Dragon Lady. Stand back. The chill of my sword freezes everything in its path.
Alright, Jinli, alright. Let's freeze the crapola out of these dudes. That should be pretty straightforward. Now let's start with the little doggy.
So this is why your hands are so cold!
Eu face
A test, you say? A test. Okay. Right, doggy die. And then we do...
This cold isn't something normal flesh could withstand!
Biom, biom, biom. Actually, I should have switched it, but that's okay. Let's do the ult.
All will be revealed.
in lunar flame.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
What do you want to know?
Ill tidings manifest.
Doggies die.
Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Actually, that's fine. That's fine. Because we're gonna get Black Swan being attacked, so that's fine.
Ready for death.
And then we're gonna do this. And we're gonna do... I see. Yeah, we're gonna break him. We're gonna break him, so no attack. No attack. And we do need a heal this time round, so...
Destiny.
And actually...
His hand has truly blessed me. just a little
Perfect. Okay. We survived this, and now we can take him out.
5 points.
Pablui. Blastui, no. There we go.
Test. 0 points. SAS knowledge.
And if this doesn't take him out, then definitely this will. And there we go. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect.
All right. Let me make sure nothing's missing.
I'm sorry.
Excellent. The calming valerian and chi strengthening infusions are here. Let's head back. Never make a patient wait too long.
So this happens. This is my clone. There are many like it, but this one is mine. Yes, what?
Apologies
Why?
again for the delay.
Why?
This prescription won't cure you, but it will nourish your body and calm your mind.
Very well. The fate of a long-life species is inevitable, even with the best doctors.
And there we go.
You're Mara-struck? I don't see the symptoms in you at all. What with the incident on the Law Fu, I've treated a number of Mara-stricken patients recently. They all presented with signs of incoherence, delirium, or frightening physical mutations.
She's well past that.
You don't seem to have any of that.
Maybe the mutations are in the eyes.
I made a deal that allowed me to retain what life I had left in me. I may be sane, but one thing is certain. My mind is already at its limit.
She made a deal.
And yet, I still have many unfulfilled wishes and plenty of unfinished business.
Interesting.
I see. So you've learned to live with your illness. I can't help much with issues of the spirit, but the medical records do mention that calming the mind is a way to heal the body. If you're able to forget about the past, there might be a chance for your symptoms to regress.
Really? How unfortunate. My hatred overshadows my other emotions. I chose to hold on to it, to embrace it, and to use it to maintain my existence.
So, this could be a reference to her hatred for the abundance. But this could also be a reference to what is happening right now, and her trying to rekindle Dan Hang's, aka Dan Fang's, memories.
All
Let's see.
I have left are the sword in my hand and my hatred of the past. If I am without either of them, I would fall into an empty void.
Pretty sad state
Thank
of being.
you for your advice, Dragon Lady. Meeting you has provided more healing than any kind of medicine or remedy. By the way, among those you've treated in recent days, did you notice a person in bandages?
Bandages? That's a vague description, you know. I'm not sure. We get injured patients from all over the Xianzhou for treatment.
I gotta say, yeah, that's a very vague description.
Has skyrocketed since the Ambrosial Arbor crisis.
Unless they were covered.
The person I'm
toe to
inquiring
head
about
with
is
bandages.
tall, with a serious expression. He also carries a crude sword with him at all times.
A lady?
Have you seen someone like that?
A lady,
Dragon
you say?
lady?
Oh, yes! Someone came by today that matches that description.
Nothing to do with Susan's
Must
soul.
have suffered some kind of sword wound. He had a strong scent of blood. Though, from the way he behaved, it must have been fairly minor. He didn't even take the medicine I prescribed.
Okay, well, that does sound like Blady.
He's probably looking for a different kind of medicine.
The Jin Liu kind
Well
of medicine.
then, it would seem that everything is in place. Let's go meet our
Yes.
old friend.
Well. Here we go. Here we go. And this is how the cookie crumbles. Let's see how this shakes down.
Take this man away. This does not involve him.
What?
Yanqing.
Okay. Interesting.
And so, everyone is present. I never thought the High Cloud Quintet would be able to gather again in the same place after hundreds of years.
I can't help but notice there is one missing.
If I remember correctly, the five of us made a promise here 7 centuries ago. We promised that no matter what happened, we would gather here together and share a drink.
Yes.
How sad that Scale Gorge waterscape remains empty while the world continues to turn. Some of us have been reborn, while others were denied death. Some have become criminals, while others can no longer fulfill their promises. And in the end, our friendship is no more.
Interesting. So
Soon,
we are the ones
I will
unable
be
to fulfill
shackled
the
and
promises.
tried. This will be the last you
Or
see
not.
of me.
Or by
This
the
is why I
pilot?
sent out the invitations before departing, hoping that everyone would be gathered here for my final farewell.
I see.
Of 5 people, 3 must pay a price. Imbibitor Lunae,
There we go.
the chief culprit, chose to use the transmutation arcanum as a means of resurrection, begetting terrible transformation and great calamity in the process. He dishonored the name of the fallen. Ying Sing, the accomplice, arrogant and
Lady.
oblivious, used the flesh of the Abundance Emanator to assist Imbibitor Lunae in his evil.
There we go. There we
He
go.
fell, becoming an immortal abomination.
Mara struck.
As for Jing Liu, the sinner, she succumbed to Mara, slaughtered her people, and abandoned her oath.
And there she is.
Now it is time we pay for what we have done.
So look like
Dan Heng, you can never escape the shadow
Looks like-
of Imbibitor Lunae. He is your origin, and his sins will accompany you in your path forward until you meet
Right.
your eventual doom.
Sorry guys, I'm just trying to take this all in. So, looks like what is happening is that Dan Heng's previous incarnation, has tried to resurrect the pilot, the Foxian, and was not able to do so, but he has caused quite a bit of an issue here. And just furthering basically what we know about this area and the story, and that is why he got exiled, yada 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 yada. So that's why the Foxian had the skiff remembrance, etc. And that's why we're here. Right, okay. Interesting.
Blade. What a fitting name.
So she's gonna try to
of your infinite life. You
make us all pay the price.
Only murder and your own death. All the while pleading for a place to rest. This is the only way you are able to relinquish Ying Sing's regrets. And I will face the punishment of the Alliance and suffer an eternal punishment before paying an even worse price. That is the only way to keep the memory of the pain of the past from fading away. High Cloud Quintet, it is time to say goodbye.
I really like the framing of that shot. Oh man. Okay, let's switch to. Who cares if we need to switch? Right. Let's actually. Oh, maybe I should have talked to everybody else before.
By only sadness
and
man. Bitterness. What a depressing reunion. Jing Yuan, is it not time you sent me to the Shuling?
The laws of the Alliance cannot be subject to change. Unfortunately, your next stop will be the Yuche.
Yuche.
I reported everything to the Marshal, and the Seer strategist just so happened to take an interest in the case.
Okay.
They set up a Deca-light reflection barrier in hopes of meeting the two of you beforehand.
Jing Yuan, you haven't changed at all. Always trying to destroy the plans of others.
Party officially disbanded? Yeah, that does sound that way, doesn't it, Thirsty Boy? Does sound that way.
Whether it be you, me, the Cloud Knights, or the generals of the Rainbow Arbiter, we are all just pawns in a game of the gods. I am sick and tired of treading on a predetermined path.
Okay.
No matter. I will deviate if you insist. But this does not change how things will end. Ultimately, I will stand on the side of victory.
Huh.
Then I shall see this gamble through.
Huh.
Wait. Jingliu, before you leave, you still owe me my due.
Ooh.
I have tried. Besides inflicting more wounds on your body, there is nothing else I can do for you. The immortality that you possess is not something that can be dealt with so easily. I am sure Destiny's Slave already told you that the swords of mortals are incapable of killing someone with the flesh of an emanator.
He did. But you still owe me the attempt.
Are we gonna have a face-off?
I told you when I taught you the way of the sword. I am uninterested in drawing my blade against someone who does not long for life, who wants only to be slaughtered.
Oh, damn.
You will only draw against an opponent.
Oh, damn.
Jingliu, allow me to repay you for your teachings.
Savor the moment. I will deliver you a brief moment of death.
A brief moment of death? She is very confident.
We were here once, 700 years ago. Laughing, sparring, and thinking.
Ooh, a match. Yes, indeed, Rizwan. Yes, indeed.
Their faces still linger before my eyes, like a bygone dream.
Oh man.
I thought those joyful days would flow indefinitely before us, like a Cienjo lifetime. Yet, dreams will eventually fade like clouds from the sky.
There she is. There is the Foxian. Aw, man.
A familiar feeling.
Yep.
Almost as if we've returned to my first sword lesson.
Because you're dead.
You used the sword Insing crafted, and pierced, sliced, and impaled me time and time again.
Yeah.
The swordplay used to slay our enemies of old is still engraved on this despicable shell. All I can do is watch my flesh become severed, healed, and restored.
That'd be pretty painful.
It's as if they're saying, Why? Why did you and Imbibitor Lunae commit such an unforgivable sin?
Yes.
I know that you have no interest in my answer. Which is why I asked the question as you looked me straight in the eye. I've asked myself that same question infinite times, but was never able to find the answer.
Wow.
Why? Why is it that only the abominations can return time and time again? Why does someone like her have to be buried, burned to ash, and eventually forgotten? Why? In the end, you unleashed the final piercing blow and left both me and the sword in the withered grave. The miraculous thing is that in my brief moment of death, all the pain went away. Like when we drank to drown our sorrows.
Yeah. Oh, man. Wow. Thanks, Thirsty Boy, for recommending doing this now. This is pretty amazing. I was definitely speechless there. Oh, I cannot talk to them. I thought I could. I can't. Yeah, right, okay. Well, let's have a chat, shall we?
Imbibitor Lunae, what do you plan on doing next?
I'm going to return to the Express. I haven't thought it through yet. I haven't decided
how I should confront all this. But I think I will continue my travels.
You can, but after Jinliu lives?
The Express won't be able to carry you forever. Your friends all have burdens of their own, just as we did back then. I did think about giving up on revenge and letting go of everything when I fled the Luofu years ago. However, as time passed, it became more and more clear. It was like an old friend that accompanied me every passing day, always nagging in my ear.
All right.
The memories of what I did when I was Mara-struck are deeply rooted. Since I am unable to rid myself of them, I decided to face them head-on in the end.
I'm really curious, how was she... Like, she clearly made a pact with somebody or something. But I'm really curious to find out how did she manage to at least suppress, if not reverse, being Mara struck.
Maybe when I witness the fall of the abundance, you and Ying Sing will find true release. Goodbye, Imbibitor Lune.
Yeah. Wow, okay. Well, let's talk with the most insignificant dude first, shall we?
Dan Heng, the General wants me to forget about everything I saw today.
Yep. He's just trying to protect you, dude.
I understand. These disputes are far too complicated for me right now. Swordplay is a lot simpler. I have some close friends of my own in the Cloud Knights. Will we fall out the way you guys did?
I have to go.
Goodbye for now, Dan Heng. I hope the next time we meet, it'll be under happier circumstances.
I hope so too, Yanqing. I hope so too. Right, Blady or Jingyan? Let's talk to Jingyan first.
She's gone. All this must have seemed like a silly performance to someone newly reborn.
Yeah.
But I am unable to prevent my old friends from taking sides against one another.
Should I be responsible for Dan Feng's actions?
Who you are is a question that only you can find the answer to. Even if the Preceptor's interference denied you a true rebirth. Yes.
Yeah.
It has been a long day for you.
It has. It has. Wow. Okay, well, Blady. Hey, my man.
She couldn't do it with her sword either. She still couldn't do it. We have no choice but to continue the pursuit. This is the price the two of us must pay.
It's crazy that Jingyan is the only person in the original quintet that is still alive. Well, yeah, but like technically they're all still alive, right? I mean, technically. Well, the four of them. Let me rephrase that. 4 of them still are, but can't imagine being that calm and collected, carrying all of that weight on his shoulders. Yeah. Well, he is probably the one that had it the easiest as well, and it's funny to say because clearly he did not. Well, I suppose Dan Heng had it easiest because after being flayed alive, he just got reborn and has no memories, so... But yeah. If you wish, I will see it through. Just give up.
Neither of us can end the other's life. Just give up.
Yeah.
Elio's script still requires you to stay alive. For now.
Okay.
I don't mind prolonging my vengeance. It might be more interesting that way.
Wow. Is everything okay, Dan Heng? Yippee Meow and I heard you received an anonymous letter and we were worried, so we came here to check on you, but you weren't in the archives. Did that poker-faced Stellaron Hunter Blade give you any trouble again? I went to meet some old friends. Yeah. I just stepped away for a bit to catch up with some old friends. Whew, that's a relief then. By the way, don't forget to head back to the Express early. Himiko said she made coffee for us. Wow. This was really good. The rewards are pretty crap, but this was really, really good. I have really enjoyed that. Oh man, wow. Wow. A baller quest, absolutely, Thirsty Boy, absolutely. That was amazing. I gotta say, I should have finished streaming an hour ago, actually, 69 minutes ago to be precise. But yeah, I wanted to finish this quest. This was really, really good. By the way, in regards to trying to revive Bai Heng, he did succeed, but not in the way anyone would have expected it to be. Do you want to know who she is? Thirsty Boy, no, I did not. Not yet. I feel that we might get an inkling, or we might not, later on down the road. Let me do the other quest here on Zhanzhou Luofu tomorrow, and maybe if this is not gonna be a huge spoiler, you can tell me then. But I don't want to know just yet. I don't want to know just yet. Yeah, I really enjoyed this. This was very much, hey, just story. But what a story it was. That was... yeah, man. I honestly thought that she might take revenge on the Dan Heng there and then. Because clearly she is the one who is blaming him for pretty much, well, him and Bladey for everything, right? And she clearly killed Blade many times before because he wanted to die, and again and again she is not able to kill him. So, yeah. Oh man. I hope we see a little bit more of her somewhere. It doesn't seem that way, but I hope that we will see her again. Oh man. Wow. Well, these guys are thousands years old. Yeah, they are. I'm not sure if it's thousands years old, but they are definitely hundreds upon hundreds of years old, at least. So yeah, Rizwan, yeah. But yeah, they're really old. They are really old. Oh man. Well, guys, I gonna go and process this. There is a lot to process, and maybe I wasn't that entertaining towards the end, but I really wanted to soak in the story, to like get everything so I don't miss a lot, and that's why I wasn't talking so much as I usually do, because usually I can multitask, but I really wanted to pay attention to this because this was really good. Thank you so much for joining me. Tomorrow is a new stream, of course, and we are streaming Honkai, because it's a Honkai week, and that is going to be at 2:30 GMT UTC, so afternoon stream, and I hope you can join me then. But for today, thank you so much for joining me, thank you so much for watching, and of course, thank you so much for participating. I really do appreciate it. It is a lot of fun. Nice. Until tomorrow, or next time if you can join me then. Bye all.